Hello. Good morning. Hello, hello. Oz. Astiton. Yo. Hello. Welcome in. How are we all? Wait, I need to start recording. Yes, I remembered. Not only do we have the YouTube, we have the recording. Last time we didn't have the YouTube or the recording. Forever lost. Holy. I have some delicious matcha latte. Very tasty. I imagine if someone has my stream alert on like big loud alert, so even if they're sleeping, they would wake up just to see my stream. Holy. You getting noms? Oh, what kind of noms? What kind of noms? Yeah, I've been having so many Doonas recently. Doonas do be the pog. They do beat the pog. I like the Doona. Ooh, tacos. Tasty. I mean, I haven't had a taco in like a billion years. A billion years. You woke up 2 seconds before my... What the... 2 seconds? Are you connected to my start streaming button? Does my start streaming button wake up the Astiton? Yeah, today we're gonna continue. I don't know if I was doing it on stream last time, but I'm making a rollback system for my fighting game so that like networking and lag doesn't feel like net lag or networking. It feels local. Well, that's the idea. It's kind of scuffed currently, so I don't know. We might it might be a lackluster stream, but it might be a pog stream because like I am like this close to getting it working, and once it's working, we can like start doing features and stuff again. Because like the clients can connect, and occasionally, for some reason, the server decides they're all pressing a certain button, which kind of works. It means like it's kind of working, but something's not right. Something's not quite right. Holy, that's an aggressive yes. I really should integrate YouTube chat into my chat. Maybe. Or at least make the bindings for YouTube chat, because like not having YouTube chat available is a bit rip. They're gonna leave the YouTubers in the lurk. In the lurch. Wait, now if I do this, blackness. If I do this, nothing. Still, if I do that, and then I head over here like this. Oh, it's all back. Oh wait, I need this here. Okay. Hello, I'm back. Back from the darkness. Okay, time to open up Zed and see what's hot today. What is hot today? I also have an energy drink, not a known one. It's called Kong Strong. I haven't had it before, so maybe it'll be bad, maybe it'll be good. We don't know this yet. It's unknown. Okay, Forest Battles is the game in question. Oh, is that? What is this? Sorry, I found a shortcut that I didn't know existed, and I don't know if I understand how it works. Wait, let me see if the... Okay, it's not capturing the editor. Okay, that is now capturing the editor. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. This one. This one. Okay. Wait, what's going on? Yeah, I really should get my proper overlay back so we have ocean and stuff. That would be cool, getting ocean back. Ocean-chan. Okay, now if I run... Wait, you think it's ready? If we head over here? Hello. Hello, hello. Welcome to my domain. Welcome. Now the question is, if I name these different things, can I capture them separately? That'd be nice. I need to look up though how to do that because I don't know how to do that. Let's have a look. So lure, love 2D, set title. How do we do something as simple as setting a title? Should I ask AI? The button's right there. I shouldn't. There's a Reddit post. Clearly this is more accurate. What the... Oh, they asked how to make a simple title screen. This is not what we want. Yo, Eldon, welcome in. How you been? I hope you've been productive. Love Windows set title. Okay, so here we go. Actually, we'll do it before the connect. So we go love title dot set window. This is working, right? It's been a hot minute. Yeah, so this is Forest Battles server. And hopefully that's fine because I'm just going to copy paste it to the client. And I'll just slap it in here, and this is going to be clients. You been okay? Nice. I've been pretty good actually. Now if I go love server, because you gotta love servers, it crashes. Oh, love window set title. I had it backwards. Yo, thank you for watering me. Okay, does this even yeah, the game does not show on stream just yet. That's okay. We're doing things. Thank you for hydrating me. I don't know if I said thank you, but I will do this right about a client minus clients right about now. Guten Morgen, guten Morgen. Hello, true. What is this? Do I see the box with Pion's stuff on it? What the? No, on top of a single crate this morning. You don't know if she went there or if she made it fly. Link. Like, I had a dream where John got on top of a box and then got into the snacks, the pellets were on top of the box too, and then she was like eating the snacks right from the pellet bag. But like the pellets were inside the box, so who knows? It was probably a fling. Like that's the most likely. She's doing zoomies and poos at the same time. Like it's pretty normal. She does that a lot. Mm-mm. Mm. Yo, bunnies. They're something else. Oh, I love bunnies. Holy. Yo, you know what's amazing? When I got home, uh, the cat I live with, they let me pat their belly. Oh my god. Oh, then they're so floofy. And like after patting Pion, like patting a cat is something else because a cat like has like muscles and like girth and stuff. And so you can like actually like pat them like with pressure and is quite a different experience. Quite so. Alright, let's see if this shows up in the window capture as a different thing to the client, because last time I had the problem where they would both get captured by the same thing. So if I go here, and then we go, excuse me, server. Yeah, like this. Like this. That's what the server looks like. Now if I go to this one and we go to what? But also, is it a problem if Pion starts jumping on boxes? I don't think so. What I want to do one day is you have the pellet bag and you just open it and you let them fucking go inside and eat the pellets straight from the source. What am I looking for? Oh, the client. The client doesn't exist. So if I close this now, yeah, it's closed. Now if I go love clients, okay, it didn't capture it. This is good. Now if I do this one and we go love clientele, give me the clientele. Okay, there's the client. Okay, now if I run both at the same time, so if we go love, then we go server, no, this is the wrong one. We want server and client at the same time. Do both show up? Oh, look at that. Both do show up. Holy. It probably means you have to buy a second box to stack them because you got a box to protect the bags and they didn't fit all inside of it. Nah, it's probably fine. It's probably fine. Like, it's not an issue. Okay, so currently we're connected to the server. And the debug server thing is like debugging, which is why it's like all grey. But oh, did I not update this? Oh, I haven't updated this. This is what it used to be. This was before the new input system stuff, the whole rollback system. But yeah, as you can see, you got this like cute run animation done by Astaton themselves, and this jump animation. Look at it, woo, woo, and you got some punching. There is a kick, but I haven't done that. But yeah, okay, time to update my code because it's not updated. I thought I did update it, but I must have just pushed it, but not updated it. Oh, that means I need to. Well, it should merge correctly. Oh, already up to date. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Yeah. Oh, I'm on a different branch. Oh. Why is it giving me like D? Git checkout rework? Git checkout rework? I think this is it. She was eating bags before? Well, is she eating bags now? Do you have the eating marks? Just tell us. Then now if we go get checkout rework, git commit, added window names, get checkout rework. Yeah, okay. Did it keep it? Did it keep it? It did not keep it. Oh no. Wait, what? Git status? Git diff? Git log? Hmm. Yeah, I want Pion to eat things. Holy. I love to see Pion eat things. Oh! I don't want Pion dopamine. Holy. Okay, so now everything should be broken, but we need a window thing didn't stay, which is sad. So love.window.set title forest battles minus client. Is this what it was? Can I consult the OBS? Forest battles. Oh, it's forest without any. That's okay. Then we go to the server. We do the same. But it's called server instead. Wait, let's see if it works still. So if we go love client server, does it capture it? Okay, nice. It does capture it. Now, yeah. So this is where we're up to. So as you can see, kinda, can you actually see? Yeah, there's this extra square on the bottom left here. That's because it started in the middle and then moved to the left, but I don't know why. Because it shouldn't have. It shouldn't have. Okay, so what I'm gonna do actually is if we go under the server, which is here, we're gonna check for an input because we're gonna manually add inputs because I think going from all the way from here to all the way to the server to where it needs to be, it's gotten a little bit complicated to say the least. So we grab this, copy, come to main, where we go to the update function, which is literally just this. But we'll just go here. Yeah, we'll just go local keys down this tick. You should know what action jump is, but I know specifically this is 3. Wait, what's wrong with this? Why is it broken? Oh. Keys down this tick. Wait, now we can go, what is it? Simulation. To add input. So we go simulation, the player ID would be 1. The frame would be the current frame, so this would be simulation.current frame, I believe. And then input is just keys down this phone, this tick. Wait, so wait, I press null fill in current frame. Okay. Simulation. Or is it like latest frame? Resimulate from frame, add object, play at latest frame. It is latest frame. Latest. Okay, let's try again. Let's wait. If I just go love.server, because if I do latest frame -1 just for the memes, like, well, currently we'll do nothing because we don't have a player 1, which is fine. Actually, it's not fine. Let's just add a player 1. Because when we play, we get a new player and we do this. Add player. So if we just do this in the beginning, and then, yeah, we don't send that thing. Current frame will be 1. IDX is 1 as well. Can you redeem head pats? Okay, pressing jump makes it move to the left. Oh, interesting. Interesting indeed. Wait, did I need the -1? Can I... Where did it go? Where did I put it? If I don't -1 this, does it still work fine? Server? Okay, it does. Can you redeem a manual head pats? What the... Well, like, we don't even know if she's been there. She probably hasn't. She doesn't like jumping on top of things, especially where no, she hasn't. She hasn't been there because she's like never jumped on top of something from the slippery floor. I think she would fail even if she tried. A manual head paradigm. What the manual head pads? What is this? What is this blasphemous? Okay, you ready? Are you ready? There you go, head pats. Oh, thank you for the head pats, Astatin. Okay, that's enough. No more head pats. You saw her jump on the armchair? That's a lot lower. I don't know. Maybe you just like pat her and tell her she's a good girl, and you just live life. Okay, so is 3 the wrong index? Is this left? Players? Action. No, 3 is jump. Why does it go left? Let me try a different number. If I go 2, it still goes left. What if I do 1? It still goes left. What the? Okay, what about 4? Okay, it still goes left. Okay, what's going on? Why does it go left? So if we go to add input, resimulate from frame, which is what we're doing, which we get the current frame if current frame is less than the frame that we're trying to come from. Oh, right, this is the latest frame, and this is the frame we're resimulating. Predict inputs. Okay, maybe this is where it messes up. So if we go print, what are we printing? Jump. Jump is inputs for frame 1 at 3. And then, oh, it's gonna yell at me if these are nil. It should be fine. And then we go left. What is left? So inputs for frame at 1. Actually, I can just do action dot left. Yeah, I don't have to use the 1s and 3s. Yeah, so you get action dot jump. Save. Wait, it's not even printing. Oh, because it's not resimulating. Oh, that's why we do a -1 here, and then it will resimulate. Okay, yeah, concatenate nil value, that's fine. So what we do to fix that is we just we do a classic little toString, because you know if it's not a value, toStringing it, it's definitely gonna work. Surely. Jump and left is nil. Oh, it's always nil. Always nil. Simmer dot player inputs. Add input for player inputs. What? Get input for frame. Take me there. Take me there. Okay, there we go. It took a while. Get inputs for frame at ID and frame, and if it's nil, then we make it equal the previous one. And I guess if this is still nil, we go if no, this is fine. This is fine. Why does it go left then? Why does it go left? Let's debug that first, actually. So if we go to player input, so we got x, y, 0. Yeah, here we go print player moving left now. Let's try this. Player moving left now. Wait, let's print inputs action left. It's a table. It's just checking if it exists. Wait, let's two-string this. No, it's still a table. Why is inputs a table? Well, we have all the players. Oh, I know what's going on. Well, yeah, I do. Okay. So I think what we need is we just put I in here before each of the inputs. Player timer, inputs, I. Okay, I think that's fine. Oh, and character attack. This also uses inputs? Or it does not? No, it does. It's just here. It took me to the wrong place. Oh, we don't have I here though. Okay, we'll have to pass an I. Well, we don't. If we go back to player, instead of putting I here, we'll still use inputs because we never modify inputs. So what we can actually do is we can just go local inputs is equal to inputs at I. Oh, but then it's going to complain because it's redefined. We go. How do I make it so I can remember that this is all the players' inputs? Let's call it a long name. Players' inputs for frame. And here we go. Players' inputs for frame. Players' inputs for frame. Okay. And we go for player I. Yeah, okay, let's try this now. Okay, it died. 149. Inputs is nil. 149. What? Attempt to index local inputs a nil value. Or inputs itself is a nil value. If I go or, well, we don't want to return new objects if they don't have a thing. We want it to continue. We go if players inputs for frame at I, well, they shouldn't be nil. It shouldn't be nil. This is what it's doing, right? So if I go print player inputs for frame at I, yeah, it's nil. Okay, so this shouldn't be nil because we predict before player input, so player input is wrong. This is game state, so copy new world, add player, predict input. Why is it glitching? Don't glitch. I wonder if restarting Z will fix the glitching. Darkness. It didn't recapture it. Why did you not recapture it? There we go. Actually, what I should do is there's the background scene here. If I go, what? Don't tell me you're gonna crash. If we go image, I'm just adding a quick thing so we don't have darkness. every single time. Wallpapers. Wallpapers. Yeah. Okay. Then I make it like this. Oh, you can see it a little bit. Yo, nice. Because now if my Z closes, oh, what the? Christmas! Holy. Holy. Crazy. Okay, that's good. Okay, player inputs. Why is it so zoomed? Game state, predict input. Okay, so at the end of this, it should be at least equal to this. Wait, so predict input, player inputs, the player not called up, frame check, goal frame, frame check, goal frame. Well, not called up if it's not equal to nil. So if our current frame is not equal to nil, and then if they're both the same, then it's correct. There's nothing to predict, and then we leave. We leave this while loop. But if they are different, we wait, if the frames are the same, we do nothing. But if they are different, if the frames are different, then we get the next frame and get the current. Oh, this is wrong. This is wrong. Let me redo it. Let me redo it. Wait. So basically, we need to check that the current frame has all the inputs it wants. So yeah, we'll start off with like we did before, player inputs at IDX, frame check. So if the current input is not equal to nil, so if it is something, there is input. If there is input, then oh yeah, and then we go if frame check is equal to goal frame, then yeah, we break. So this is if there is already input for this frame, great, we are done. For this frame, and it is the latest one. If we get here, we go, I mean, we might as well just make this an else. So we made this an else. I need to grab. Okay, we make this an else. Else what? Else, this is a past frame. Bring the input forward. Yeah, if this is a past frame, bring the input forward, which means we go player inputs, IDX, frame check plus 1 is equal to player inputs, IDX, frame check. Wait, is this just what we had before? It is. Oh my. And then yeah, and then we bring the frame check up 1 as equal to frame check plus 1. But if it is nil, else so no input for this frame. If there's no input for this frame, then we want to do frame check is equal to frame check minus 1. check frame before this one. Well, that's very basic, but we want it to stop eventually because if we go here, we go copy, we go if frame check, if goal frame minus frame check is greater than 5, then so this is basically if we are far enough in the past, presume no inputs. So if we're 5 frames in the past and we haven't gotten any inputs, then we will make, oh, this is where it's wrong. This should be, we make frame check equal, not nil, but like nothing. And then, yeah, we need a +1. So I'll get else. Yeah, so yeah, so when we make this one, we go to frame check equals frame check +1. This is farm there. That's farm check. Okay, yeah, so basically if we're far enough in the past, we give it nothing, like no inputs, and then we go forwards in the, do we go forwards in the frame? Or do we just get it to go again? Oh, we just get it to go again. We don't even change frames. So this is loop back around with current frame with no inputs. Yeah, so here it will assign the current frame check to nothing. It checks if it's not nil. It's nothing, which is not nil. And then it's not, this isn't true. But then we make the next frame equal nothing, and then we progress the frame. But here, if we are not, if the input is nil, and we are not far enough in the past, then we go back one. Yep. Yeah. Okay, this works. This works. Okay. I don't remember why we did this, but all right. This is wrong. Well, we don't need player inputs doesn't equal anything anymore. Okay, that's predict input. Let's run this now. Okay, it dies still. Attempt to enter X local inputs at layers 149. Is inputs a null value? It shouldn't be a null value. It should be a table. Okay, so game state, progress frame. This comes from rollback there. But yeah, progress frame, we copy the game states and we got a new game states. And we update game with player inputs. Okay. And update game does the prediction. Progress frame. Well, predict the inputs here, but game state here, progress frame is here. Oh, is prediction inside simulation? Update. Oh yeah, predict inputs. And then we put in inputs for the frame. Oh, this is the problem. This should be, we're just updating simulation dot player inputs here, and then we can just pass that here, so simulation dot player inputs. Okay, I think that's the problem. Okay, that's not the problem. Well, it might have been. I think it was a problem, but not the problem. Wait, no. This is not right. Predict and get all inputs for frame. Predict and get all inputs for frame. Okay. There. is a problem. We do go through all the inputs and we do get all inputs. Previous. Wait, what were we just editing? Game state? Game state predict input. We never predict input. If I just comment this out, does it you playing at me? It does not. Get inputs 4 frame. Why are we going over all the inputs? The inputs for frame is here. Yeah, let me think about this. So we have the input manager here, and we need to get all the inputs for the frame. So we need to get the ID of everyone at a certain frame, like the input ID, and just the ID itself. We don't have this as a thing, right? No, we don't. So if we go function input manager, get ID IDs for frame. Well, they might not exist yet. Thinking. Let's go. No. All of the ums. I'm gonna open up my energy drink. My Kong Strong. Kong Strong. Oh, what the? Nice. Yep, that's an energy drink, all right. Get all inputs for frame. Wait, so what is this doing currently? If we have a look at this, so we create inputs for frame. We go over all of the inputs, and we get the IDs and the frames. But frames is never used, so we have an equal the inputs for that ID at the current frame. And if the current frame is nil, then we get frame -1. I think what we do is this though. This thing that we did here while not caught up. Because yeah, this is essentially what we need, but we need it here inside of input manager, and wait, yeah, we will need to get all the IDs, all the input IDs. Get all inputs for frame. So I'm just trying to work out if I need to keep track of or tell it to like delete players, or like what needs to happen here. Because do I need to keep track of player joining or not joining? I mean, I guess we can just get all the players. I don't know. Let me think. So the simulation will know what players are active. Okay, let's go active players is equal to this. And then when we go add player, here, we'll go simulation.active players. Well, this will be table.insert IDX. And then we will, when we remove player, we'll remove it from active players. And then when we get the predictable inputs, we get the player inputs as well as simulation.active players. And then we come over here. Here, now we go for ID in, is it pairs? I guess pairs will do. Active players, which is here, active players. We end. Now we want to grab the stuff from game state because this is what we want. This. Copy that. Go back to this input. Paste it here. Oh yeah. So let me just uncomment it. We missed like an end, or we have too many ends. We have too many ends. Not enough ends. Something's not right. I'm gonna leave it with one extra end. That might be not enough. Oh, this needs to be a do. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so the current frame, this is the goal frame. This is goal frame. So we just go goal frame. Frame. Let's just this frame 2 check. Actually, hang on. So if I do, was it G dot? Oh, that's not it. Rename symbol GRN. GRN. Frame 2 check. Oh, GRN. Frame to check. Yeah, okay. We renamed that to frame to check. We need local player inputs equal to this. Here, this will be im.playerInputs. And then instead of IDX, well, we'll just name this IDX. So you don't have to change anything. Yeah, so frame to check is not nil. There is input. Check, yeah, frame to check is equal to goal frame. That's fine. But if it's not the goal frame, then we update that and then we do this. Frame to check +1. Oh, right, yeah. If it is equal to the goal frame, then here we go layer inputs at IDX. is equal to im.later inputs idx frame to check, because we want the frame, the inputs for this frame, and that's oh yeah, let's rename it. Well, let me, before I rename it, these need to be im drn layer inputs for this frame. This is the only place we break, right? And else, yeah, everything else loops, and it should all culminate on here. We don't even need the not caught up, but that's okay. That's all right. Well, this is all if else, so we can just go not caught up equals false. Now I'll just comment out break just so we know it's there. Because yeah, this is one big if else, so changing this to false is better. Have I ever tried coding in German? I did a little bit, a tiny bit. Like there was some game I was working on over a year ago now, holy. And I started using, I needed numbers, and so I started calling them like fünf. It was like the fünf armor slot or whatever. That's the closest I got to programming in Java. Java? German. Holy, what a mistake. Okay, so now that we have players as input is now this, or this one. Yeah, this one where we go ID and then their input. All of this comes back to here, inputs for this frame. Wait, hang on. Predict and get. This also. No, yeah, we do update the actual array itself. Nice. We're just returning this frames one. Yeah, okay, that's fine. So that's fine. We have inputs for this frame. IDX plus the action, that's correct. And then here, progress frame is inputs for frame, which then goes to update game, which goes to progress frame. And then we have inputs, so this is still inputs for frame. And come here, this is inputs for frame. And we check, this should never happen. Well, yeah, if there is no input, so we go print no input at all. No players. Maybe we'll spam this, not sure. And then this one is the player ID, which should be correct. And then, yeah, okay. Let's see if it works. Thank you for watering me, salad. Bad argument got nil. Oh, bad argument got nil. Okay. Okay. Let me think. Let me heckin' think. Simulation 70. 70. This one. Oh, active players. No, it shouldn't be nil. Oh, is IDX nil? Expected table got nil. What? Where did it come from? Mainnet 42. 42? Simulation. Yeah, we've done simulation new. Oh my god, I have to restart Z. Oh, what, the Christmas background? Holy. Holy moly. Simulation new was big again. Simulation debug. Wait, simulation new should... Yeah, active players equals table. Did I spell it wrong? Simulation. Simulation. It should be sim. Active players. Okay, I worked it out. Okay, let's try again. So, hello, Myriad and Salad and Snowy. Yeah, I'm thinking about going to i3. Like, I have i3 for work, so I use it daily, basically daily, and I always try to do the shortcuts when I'm in Gnome. I'm like, no, they don't work. No wacky. Although I kind of want to use Sway, but then I can't stream it. Difficulties. Oh, it was wrong here. RB input. Okay, R input. Something's wrong. 35. Here. Active players isn't pairs. Expected table got number. Oh. You stream with Sway? You stream with problems, no? You use Sway these days? Nice. Yeah, Sway's really good. I've used Sway the most. The most. Why can't I stream on Sway? Because I can't capture. Like, I can capture everything, and I have streamed with Sway quite often, actually. But, you can't do a bunch of fun stuff that I need for, like, the fimshes, which is sad. And, like, uh, yep. Yep. What's Sway? Got 5 ads. Holy. In the middle of explanation. Oh no, what the? What the? Oh, it is Edge. Look at that. It is edged, ma. Edged, ma. Ooh. Ooh. I'm waiting for the edge. For those that don't have edged. I'm just chilling. We have 20 seconds of edged. Edged, ma. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Wait, the question of what is Sway? Sway is a display manager. So currently, you can't see it. You can't see it at all. I can't show it. It's just a thing that like manages your windows and like lets them like open up and have visuals and how they interact with everything else. We chose that name years ago, I imagine. So i3 was the shit back in the day, back before Wayland even was a concept. You're a city and alone for the day. What do? You ate their local cuisine and went to the beach. You went to the beach? Isn't it cold as fuck? I mean, it's fair though. Based. What would I do? I would probably. What would I do if I was alone? Well, you already went to the beach. Wait, how early did you go to the beach? Oh, this is different time zone. Holy moly! Your plans are just Asterton only. They're mostly Asterton issues. Yeah, you're correct. You can share a window on Discord on Wayland. You don't see. Well, you would have a problem with OBS. Well, OBS has a lot of different issues when you're on Wayland. Like, I've attempted to do Wayland a number of times because that's what I am on usually. But I don't remember the problem. There is a problem, the major one that I can't do. I don't remember what it is though. Not swimming. Just thought you're in Spain. Spain, ma. Spain. What would I do? I don't know. I'd probably just like walk around the city and or just like whatever's nearby and just like go for walkies basically. That's what I do. I go for walkies and find just I don't know, get the vibe. Find something historic like a museum or like a not a theme park but like some sort of experience thing. I don't know if they have any of that in Spain, who knows? So history stuff can be cool. Oh. What made me use Lua? I wanted, well, it was the same reason that made me stop making my own game engine. I wanted to release games. And it was really fast to release uh Bunnies vs Aliens with Lua. And so now I'm using Lua currently. I'll probably be back to Rust, no doubt. But like at the moment, I'm waiting for Bevy to come out with a new UI system, because once that's out, then we're getting closer to Bevy being fully fledged and not painful. Well, not painful, just like more features that you won't have to rewrite 16 billion things for. Mm, 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 mm. What the VK cacher plugin? Not as productive in Rust. It's like the Bevy's not quite there yet. Bevy's not quite there yet. Um, and I currently getting some thrill from doing illegal things in Lua that would not which would not do the stuff in Rust. It would not be legal. It wouldn't let me compile it. Oh, and the other thing is my CPU is trashed, so before I had giga compile times, and now with Lua, there is no compile time. It just runs. That's a big one, I think, especially for stream. Just having it run is very pog. Uh, you can't share a window. You have to do entire screen. Sway misses. Really? Yeah, I can share windows and entire screen and audio. Although it captures audio for the entire desktop regardless of if you do window. But yeah, Discord works fine. Next Bevy release has scene support. You mean expanded scene support? Bevy scene. Do you have a link? I would like to read. Does Rust always No, it rarely ever recompiles the entire project. It does just recompile the file correct. I'm pretty sure it works on the Sway. I'll test it this afternoon. I'll share a window in Sway. I think I have it installed still or again. What kind of scene system? Is it not one you just could already do? What do you mean by a scene system? I'm curious. How has tested the sweet sin that is unsafe code, the forbidden fruit of dangling pointers, sweet poison of multiple references. Yeah, we're beyond multiple references here. Those next generation scene UI system. This was from 2024. This is old. Holy. You change from Sway since you have NVIDIA. You should. but you're too used to yourself. Just go to i3. i3, like you can use this. Well, like going from i3 to Sway, you could just use the same configuration. Everything's the same, but I guess your way bar, is that what you use? Do you use way bar? That would be ever so slightly different. Packaging groups or entities that positions effects into an abstract container that's easy to switch between and manipulate. That kind of scene support. Oh, you mean I could have fimshers running and eating food and have it not interact with Plinko without using layers? Yeah, that's a glitch, fimsh. What the? Going back to X11 sounds rip. Why does it sound rip? What part of X11 do you like actually notice that's like rip? I mean, you could also sell your GPU and just buy an AMD one, and then you can stay on Sway and maybe even make a profit. You might be able to make a profit. I can't guarantee that though, but it could be. Like AMD cards are pretty cheap, and well, I say pretty cheap. They're not cheap, but your card is like giga expensive. Holy moly! I mean, X11's always been on the way out. I've been using Sway for most things. Not Sway, Wayland. You went from i3 to a rat poison. Rat poison, that's a new one. X Monad. And then back to Sway. You miss X Monad, but Wayland, yeah. Wayland do be pog, it is true. It is true. Can't write. Why? Like, I presume. Wait, what? Do you run Linux salad? Holy. I mean, it's only an issue. It's only an issue if you have an NVIDIA card, so. But also, you can just choose not to. You can just use X11. That's what I'm doing right now, choosing to use X11. And then after stream, I go back to Sway. Easy peasy. It's hardly. What do you mean hardly any maintenance anymore? We didn't even have a maintenance like 10 years ago. Like the developers like actually dropped it so many years ago. I don't know if it's had any like feature updates in the last decade. Like maybe bugs. Oh, you're trying to quit Windows? Yo, we got a fresh Linux user. Yo, did you see the new Valve stuff? The new Valve stuff, Valve controller, Steam Deck, not Steam Deck. Well, Steam Deck is also Pog. The Steam OS computer, and then the what's it called, the VR headset, Steam Frame? Question mark. It seems like we're getting some like proper Linux VR supports and shenanigans. It's gonna be Pog. You hope they release SteamOS for general hardware. This true. I mean, like, yeah, okay, fair. That's fair. Wasn't there a fork a few months ago? It could be. Like, there's a few different things. Is it giga expensive? You don't know how many GPUs are supposed to cost. New ones seem to be 350, but this used one, it would be less. Not that less. Let's have a look. I'm gonna have a look. Let's check the eBay, the most reliable source on uh technology. Condition. Let's just go with used. It's over 1,000 Australian dollars. Most of them are more than 1,300. Let me search in France. Give me the France eBay, please. Thank you very much. 750 euros. Wait, hang on. I need to click used. Yo, what's the word for used? Noof? It's not noof. Occasion? Is occasion, does this mean used? Yo, hello cabbage. Thank you for highlighting my face. This KD Sport X11? Don't know. Occasion is used. Yeah, 750, 600 euros. Holy. Some of them even 1,000 euros. What the? They're like over 1,000 euros. What the? There's like a scuffed looking one for 1,000. What the? What do you mean, what? Do I need to send this to you? I clicked occasion, right? Is it occasion? Yeah, occasion is clicked, and this is on French eBay. I presume it's French eBay, but it's .be. I mean, the language is French. .be, ebay.be. Is this correct? It's a 4060. Oh, okay, hang on. I thought you had something different. I thought you had something different. Why did I think you had something different? Occasion. Yeah, you're right. Okay. What about my card? How much is my card? My card is about the same. Yeah, it's about the same. Slightly more, maybe. Oh, what the? Yo. Does net function pass mean not working? Oh, not working. That's why it's so cheap. That was one for 100 euros for a 6700 XT. Fan LEDs defect. Wait, is this a 6000 XT for 60 euros because the LEDs are broken? Surely it's more broken than that. Yo, GPU flipping, anyone? Oh, hello, gunning Meowdy to you too. RBG is the most important feature. Yeah, we know it makes it go faster, doesn't it? Let me just launch both of these so that OBS isn't tempted to capture things it shouldn't capture. You can do the translation. You can do the translation. Wait, I did my thing. That can go away. Yo, I should do some German learning on stream. My German, I think, has improved because I've been using it. Yo, holy! I picked up a package the other week from like DHL completely in German. That was Pog. I was like, yo, I had such a high after that. It was fun. And like it was nice that the ladies were nice too. Like everyone always asks me if I'm from the UK, and I'm like, nope, you got it wrong there. It looks like it's only the LEDs. What? That's so cheap. Wait, 60 euros for a 6700 XT just because the LEDs are broken? Yo, that's worth the gamble. Yo, should I buy it? Should you buy it? Should we buy it? Did you want to go half half? We buy it for the to see if it's actually broken, and if it is, we both only lose 30 euros. But if it does work, then you have an AMD card, and and I don't know what we do from there. Is it 60 by now, or is it 60 bid? I don't think it was bid. Sorry, I'll just leave this up. Reopen. It is a bid. Oh, reopen. Oh yeah, it does. Oh yeah, I can't read Spanish. Spanish? French. It was not obvious to me. Yeah, 60. How many days? 5 days, 9 hours? Oh, okay. Oh, 5 days, 9 hours. That's a long time. Ends in 5 days? Yeah, I worked out what the J meant. I got there. I got there in the end. Hermes is frustrating. And play football with your package in the break room. Oh no. This might come as shock, but DHL is actually a reliable shipping service here. We didn't have DHL or anything, so it's not like I don't know. Australia is weird because we kind of have the different delivery services, but most of them they just use Australian Post for all their deliveries. Like it could come by the proprietary people, or they might just use Australia Post to deliver it. And so whether or not it was DHL or one of the other ones in Australia, it didn't really matter. Like it was always going to take 2+ weeks for any delivery from anywhere, and yeah. The only thing that DHL manages to deliver here is import fees. They claim they'd pay on the website but don't. What is an import fee? I guess I haven't bought anything international yet still. Why buy a 4060, didn't we? No, it's a 6700 XT. It's my card basically for 60 euros. Just LEDs are broken. But yeah, Esterton got their stuff for free. Holy moly. Sorry, I'm still looking at GPUs. 240 euros. Yeah, I need to buy a chair, and I need to buy a second monitor. I think I can't live without a second monitor. 112 euros. Oh, but it's okay. This GPU is 112 euros, but it's 324 shipping. That's a lot of shipping. Oh, it's not working as well. What the? That's a lot of shipping for not working. Man, maybe I should buy them today. What is today? It's Thursday. Oh, I probably won't come until Monday. Sad. What did I need? A chair. Oh, and a monitor. Nice. Yeah. Yup. Wait, I think I'm done looking at GPUs. Well, I'm gonna check in Australia what kind of GPU prices are there. Because there's one website that I know has all of the good stuff, and it's usually for cheap. AMD in graphics cards, AMD GPU, And then we go for what is GPU accessories? What the? Just AMD, please. Wait, what if we just go AMD? And then we go. Is it GPU accessories? No. GPU accessories is kind of weird. So a 6600. What is even going on? You know, crazy. If it was cheaper to like buy a GPU in Australia and have it delivered, that would be crazy. Why can I not just like search for GPU generally? Oh, yo, what the? A 9070 XT is only 1,100 Australian dollars. So what's that, like 700 euro? It was cheaper than I thought. Like, holy. Holy moly. Okay, I'm done. We'll get back to programming now. We can actually see stuff. Bye bye, SteamOS. Can you have two scenes running at the same time? Oh, hello. Meow. YouTube. Oh no, I've forgotten Japanese. Is that Rari san? Rari san? Rari san. I'm not sure about the first letter. The first Japanese letter. Do you know the letter that is like we go left and then curve downwards? Not left, we go left to right in a horizontal line like this, but then we do a little curve downwards to the right left. Is that Ramira? Don't know. Don't know. German learning, eh? I don't even know what we would do for German learning. Why is this? Oh, oh, we didn't change this. Oh, okay. Layer inputs for this frame. This would help. This would help. Client server. Wait, server died. All right, yeah. RV input. Table expected got number. Oh, because we for the simulation we added got a number. Oh, it's foo. Ah, I did. I get it. I did get it wrong. I always get Tsar and Chi mixed up as well. Oh, sad. How do we get a number from this? So where did he get a number? Inside RB input, which was called from simulation 28. 28. This one. Huh? Simulation 28. In function update. Here. Why is this glitching? Let me close it again. Open it again. Simulation 28. Let's try again. Love.server. Meow meow. Oh, we have an aged soon, just a short aged. Oh, I might go to the toilet during that. I don't have anything. Yo, where did the fimsh go? Did we lose the fimshies? Oh no. The fimshies are gone. Oh, there's a fimshie. Look at that. Fimshma. Hello, Vazio? Vazio. Welcome in. Yeah, I should get something like Aston has for the sound. Oh me. That'd be crazy. Aquarium themed question mark? Is that possible? Uh let me think. So got number? I wish that Zed would stop glitching out so much. Okay. Argument one to pairs, table expected got number from RB input at 35, which is here, are active players. It's supposed to be, it's just to view them like scenes in OBS. I mean, scenes in OBS are quite complicated and not simple. I mean, wouldn't it just be different worlds? Like, it would just be like their own worlds. Are they their own worlds, or can they interact with things in a different scene? Because like the way ECS works is the world system. You have like a world. Like I have many worlds in this thing because this is also ECS-ish kinda. Like we have a world that does the simulation, so I pretend it's ECS, and for the game state, I have multiple worlds that don't interact with each other, but they're essentially like scenes. Many world interpretation. Yeah, I used to do so much theoretical physics. Yo, that stuff was the shit. So many thoughts, so many theories. Very bog. Because like the best theory that I came up with. I'm gonna I don't know what to call it, but it's the theory that like um the phenomenon of that you're alive, right? This phenomenon that you're always alive but people around you die. This this is because whenever you would die in a timeline, your consciousness jumps to a timeline where you didn't die in that section, in that instance, in that timeline. And so everyone always experiences their life to old age, but not everyone observing you experiences you to old age because your consciousness always lives to whatever one is like the oldest you timeline. That's called a quantum immortality, you think? Is it? Does it have a name? Holy. But yeah, I think this is true. Like, we can't prove it wrong, but yo, I know where that came from. I know where that theory came from. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, there's a scene in one of my favorite shows where where a professor proves this to their students and it's amazing. It is amazing. Oh man, I love that show. That show was so good. It would imply there's borderline infinite realities where a bunch of people would get sad by at your passing. You don't quite enjoy the idea. I mean, there's also probably like, given the amount of possibilities, the amount of other people realities. There's not only well, like not all of the other realities you're dead. Like there's lots of realities where you're alive, right? in like a lot of different timelines. You're alive, and people aren't sad because you're alive, and it's just the ones that you travel away from are the ones that people get sad, and so depending on how you look at it, like there could be a finite, not a finite, close to a finite number of timelines where you're dead. I don't know, it gets complicated. It gets complicated. In that interpretation, we would live forever, not just to old age. Quantum tunneling makes it extremely improbable, but not impossible that lots of atoms would rearrange randomly. This could cause it to go. No, it doesn't work like that. You don't have infinite time. This is not. This is not. This is not it. You do not have infinite time. I believe you're wrong. And this is what I'm standing against, because like just because wait, everyone lives to old age because like that's once the body starts degrading or whatever. But like curing cancer doesn't make you immortal. Immortal requires like far too much that any one of us ever know. Could know? Do you know? We're not playing with probabilities though. Like probabilities don't play at what's it? Probabilities don't have a place in this interpretation, because while yes, all probabilities is you live until the longest timeline, but like if your longest timeline where all of the rest of your timelines is getting run over a truck, like it wouldn't be by getting run over a truck, it would be something more permanent. um then that's where it ends. There's no like infinite time in that last second for like something else to happen. Mm-mm, mm-mm. And also it's also very possible that someone has the cure to cancer just in their DNA, and we'll never know because they won't get cancer, and so they'll never come near any cancer related research. Think about that one. Holy moly. There's an infinitesimal chance that it would happen. What would happen? Like, sure, you could cure cancer. That doesn't make you live forever, though. Like, I suppose you'd be in the timeline where you survive, however unlikely. Or it just means you live till old age. There is nothing beyond old age. Mm, 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 mm. And we know this is not true because there's no one, because like everyone, like we do share and cross timelines, and if there were giga old people that lived forever, then we could theorize that the infinitesimal chance thing is true. But because people do die of old age and it happens a lot, and there's no one older than like I don't know what, like 120, we know we have proof that it's not happening, because given the amount of people in the timelines, like there would definitely be people in your reality that would have like done the thing that you're saying, Asterton. You can't have the cure for cancer in your DNA because cancer disease of the DNA itself. I mean, your like that does, I don't think that holds up because your bacteria in your gut protects you from the bacteria that you consume. Like the reason cancer's so deadly is because we don't have anything to fight the DNA itself. Not really, anyway. That's why like curing I don't know, common cold or whatever is simpler than cancer because yeah, like having something fight itself is usually the most effective level of it, is it not? Other than just like having it not happen. We do infect your body's like killing thousands of cancer cells right now. What we consider bad cancer as those mechanism fails. Well then yeah, like someone just has a mechanism that doesn't fail. It's that simple. Like how do jellyfish do it? Who knows? You're not just talking about curing cancer, but anything that makes you survive long. Yeah, but the like we have proof that people live to old age. We have proof that people die earlier than old age. There is no proof that cars randomly evaporate or um cancer got cured. Like there's no one that is like gig old. If there was someone gig old, like they would exist in all our timelines right now because like there's been billions and billions of people throughout all of time. Like there's definitely been at least 2,000 years. So there would be at least one person that's 2,000 years old, like, and we would be in their timeline, but it's just not. Mm-mm-mm. What do you mean technically not impossible? I don't think there's no like randomly evaporates. This is not a probability, right? I do need the toilet. Oh no, not the toilet. I'm gonna do an ad in a second. Ajma. Where's my BRB text? I don't have any text on this one. Oh yeah, we do. We do. We do. Okay, quick BRB. Where's my model? Model ma. Okay, BRB. Oh well. Did I leave a tinfoil hat back in Australia? What do you mean leave? What do you mean leave? It's way too improbable to happen, but quantum mortality adds a giant selection bias towards the ones where you survive. Well, like, there's gonna be at least, like, somewhere along your timelines, you will meet someone else that also is, like, giga age. Like, that's just, it has to happen. Like, but it doesn't. It doesn't. Because, like, it's not. Yeah. Mm, mm, mm. Is it even a thing? Because maybe, quantum suicide. So I'm doing some reading now. What if the probability would have never had to chat? It would. If the probability exists, it would never have had the chance to happen before. What do you mean, Astatin? On one side, you're saying it has to happen, and now you're saying, like, it wouldn't have had the chance to happen yet? Oh, Liquid King, thank you for the subscription. Let me TTS that up for you. Only I disappeared. What the?
Liquid Cake 1. Hello, famed purple people eater Owlkaline VT.
What the? Purple people eater. What the? Danny? It has happened for you in the future if you suppose quantum immortality. Is it quantum immortality because you are selecting the universe where it happens? Where what happens? But the probability is so small that it would have never happened in the universe taken out at random. Like, like, it would only have created new universes when someone is living that long. So like most like every every iteration would have someone, at least one person. Like, no. You don't understand, Asterton. Every 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 single existence of a a timeline would have at least one person that lives to giga age, because like it still has the law of reduction where it wants to keep the minimum amount of timelines while still keeping the conscious transfer stuff true. And so like every timeline that exists where you survive, if it's not deemed like the timeline where like you're living to an old age or whatever, like there's at least one person that is at their like most latest timeline where they're like giga old. And like like when you like supposedly die, you move to a different timeline where you didn't die, where presumably we have people that have made that timeline and are still alive because they're in that time, they're it's their like older timeline or whatever, and you're just moving in between them. And it's not until like you reach a state, I don't know if you ever reach a state where it is officially your timeline, right? Because like it can like yeah. What is the law of reduction? Yeah, I couldn't think of the word. But the law of reduction, it's like the law of if not efficiency, but it's like the thing where like yeah. Yep. Because like okay, like if it was to be like at most, if there's 8 billion people alive right now, that would mean at most there's 8 billion timelines. Is this not true? Unless there would be more timelines if people were living to like infinite age, like you say, and so like there isn't more because there's no one giga old. In the case of quantum, nothing is impossible, or is there? No, there's always going to be impossible things, but it's just a different kind of impossible. It's like it's like uh I was trying to think of an analogy, but I didn't think of one, sad. Because like it's like the different kind of impossible that like if you have all your senses like sight, hearing, or all that, and someone doesn't have sight and has never had sight, it's like giving them sight is the quantum thing. And so like I mean absolutely no sight in this one where they've just never seen any objects or color or anything. And so when you give them sight, which in this case would be the quantum suicide stuff, like there is stuff that is impossible, and um and things that would be extremely unlikely, but it is like there are things that are impossible. Yep. It's a different theory, maybe. Quantum immortality supposes many world interpretation where the universe is just a giant superposition of all possibility in your conscious. Yeah, no. This one is driven by your consciousness rather than it being a thing that contains all the probabilities. Containing all the probabilities is a lot less likely. And like it doesn't really have an end. I don't know if it has a purpose, that one. Mm, mm, mm. Why? Because like your consciousness is not the only one in that probability that you see, and so like the thought that all like billions of consciousness are all in a single probability, oh, and then there's like a bunch of different things where like different probabilities exist that also have their 8 billion consciousness, they might as well just be different people. And so I don't know if this concept even like has grounds to be useful to think about. Is it possible for Boltzmann brain to materialize out of quantum phone? What is Boltzmann brain? Boltzmann brain. Holy. So probability more likely for a brain to spontaneously form, complete with the memory of having existed in our universe, rather than for the entire universe to come about. What the? Reductio ad absurdum. What the? In contrast to brain in a vat thought experience, which are perception and thought, Boltzmann brains are used in cosmology to test our assumptions about thermodynamics and the development of the universe. Over a sufficiently long time, random fluctuation caused particles to spontaneously form literally any structure of any degree of complexity, including functioning human brain. Scenario initially involved only a single brain with false memories, but physicists pointed out that in a fluctuating universe, the scenario works just as well at larger scales like entire bodies or galaxies. What the? It does have ground not to be useful, to be fair, but the maths of quantum mechanics work without decoherence. It would make sense if decoherence was just your consciousness and the particles you see having decoherence starting to be colorated. What is decoherence? Decoherence? Quantum decoherence. There's a loss of quantum coherence, involves generally loss of information of a system to its environment. It has been studied to understand how quantum systems convert to a system that can be explained by classical mechanics, beginning out of attempts to extend understanding quantum mechanics. The theory has developed in several directions. The maths of quantum mechanics would work without, if the maths of quantum mechanics would work without decoherence. Quantum computing relies on quantum coherence and is one of the primary practical applications of the concept. Wait, so, but quantum computing does work, does it not? So there is quantum coherence. The maths of quantum mechanics work without decoherence. Would be in more sense if decoherence is just your consciousness and the particles you're seeing having decoherence starting to be colorated. What do you mean correlated? Oh, yeah, there's a lot of mathematics here. Rational rotational decoherence. Timescales. Colorated, like your shirt. Colorated. Is this even a word? Colorated. Decoherence causes the system to lose its quantumness, which invalidates the superposition principle and turns quantum into classical. This is a major challenge in quantum computing. Real quantum system inevitably meets the surrounding environment. The interaction shows up as noise in physical process. It's extremely sensitive to environment noise, blah, blah, blah. Decoherence is a challenge for practical realization of quantum computing, blah, blah, blah. What? entangled. Coherence is what happened before you look. At a quantum system where you have multiple states being superposed, decoherence is the thing that happens when you look at it and it chooses one of the possibilities. I mean, this would are you saying the multiple probability, or if it's just one probability simulation and your consciousness is just one of those probabilities, when you look at it you can identify what probability you are in, but then wouldn't looking at it multiple times it would be the same every time? If your consciousness is entangled with the quantum system, then you have two different depending on the result, but your consciousness experience one of those. Yeah, but if you're living only a single probability line in this mass of probabilities, then every time you look at that same particle, would it not be the same? Because you're only in the probability line that is like solidified in the single probability that you're witnessing. Quantum entanglement is something different, right? Oh, your consciousness is entangled? Oh, yeah. If your consciousness is entangled, then the result would be the same every single time. Because you're entangled it with the same state of that quantum bit. Why? Because you're entangled with it. Like, if it rotates, you rotate, and then from your perspective, it's still the same position because you're entangled with it. Like quantum entanglement is like you're keeping the same data as the quantum stuff, and so your perspective of it would be the same. Would it not? Like if you have two particles that are entangled and you rotate one of them, both of them rotate. And so from like if you're sitting at your computer and you're looking at your monitor, but you're entangled with your monitor, and then someone like rotates your monitor in any direction, you're still gonna have the same offset between yourself and the monitor. So you'll still see your screen and it'll still look like your monitor and it'll still like present exactly the same as you were looking at it before because you're entangled with it. Isn't entanglement destroyed by measurement? Uh, that's a different aspect of it. Rotate your monitor like you rotate your owl. Yep, something like this. You can test things that are entangled. Yeah, but like what Asterton is saying, my understanding is that your consciousness is entangled with one probability of all of the timelines that all of the probabilities that could exist. Like if like the universe is just one big probability box and your consciousness is entangled with one of those probability timelines, then like when you go to look at a quantum thing that is like particle yourself, because you're entangled with all the quantum stuff, it will be the same result every time. Because you know, if it rotates, you rotate. And you know, you can't look at your own consciousness. If you spin up, you think spin up. What do you mean spin up and down? What does spin up and down mean? The math for future says both exist, but then when you do the experience, the measure you spin is just seeing one of those, but many world interpretation that there's another universe where the other. Yeah, but your consciousness isn't tied to the other universe. Like a different version of your consciousness would be in that probability, but not the one you're experiencing. But the one you're experiencing would always be the same, would it not? Why wouldn't it? like what you were saying is your consciousness is entangled with that probability timeline. So your current consciousness has a unique ID that never visits the other probability. There's a different version of yourself with a different ID, but that's not you. That's someone else. Because if you're entangled to a probability, then like you're not, you can't escape that, and then you would actually die at the end. Would you not? You saw a spin up? What do you mean spin up? And you will never have seen the spin down for the exact same experiment? Your past doesn't change. If you saw a spin up, spin up, you mean like rotate, not left or right, but like the other direction? You think many well says your idea is constantly growing. You are currently the union of all your futures, and choice making refines you. So does that mean if you never make any choices, you end up being an infinite being? The particle has spin up or down depending on if it rotates clockwise or anti-clockwise. Which way? Like clockwise or anti-clockwise? Like on the horizontal axis or the vertical axis? Or both? But also, like depending on how, like if you're rotated 180 yourself, it could look like it's spinning clockwise or anti-clockwise, the opposite of what it was, just because you viewed it from a different, from your angle was rotated 180 degrees. Not choosing is itself, but if you have an opportunity to choose, then all universe would, if you have no opportunity to choose, then all universes would presumably remain as one. It's a thing that exists, you can entangle with it. You can entangle with it. Well, I know you can entangle two protons together and they be entangled, and if you rotate one, the other one rotates, but this is what I'm talking about, because they both rotate, both are experiencing the same thing. What you were saying is you're entangling a consciousness to one probability, and you have no one to observe your entanglement with this probability, so you can never cause decoherence to let yourself jump from one probability timeline to another, and so you're forever trapped in this one quantum entanglement probability of the timeline or world. Not for future ones. Well, the only ones that have happened are past ones. There is no future. Like your future is still is it is as entangled as it was in the past. Like your previous state always dictates your future state, does it not? You and choice here is a measurement that causes. Is it a measurement though? Like it causes the coherence of the thing you're measuring, but you're not measuring your you can't view your probability that's entangled with your consciousness. We don't know how to view our consciousness if this is to be true. I don't think this is true. I don't know if you I don't think your consciousness is entangled to one probability. When you determine if something has a state, you measure it. Yeah, but like you can't measure the connection between your consciousness and the probability timeline of the box of infinite probabilities where you're witnessing just the singular timeline. Like, this is not something you can measure, not yourself. Like an atom can't measure itself, because then wait a second. Yeah, maybe a proton can measure itself, and that's why quantum mechanics exists, because it could be one or the other, but when you measure it, you mess with it itself, because like it measures itself to change it. But then with quantum entanglement, that wouldn't work unless you're forcing both of them to not measure themselves, and then that's how they get entangled, because they're measuring each other, but neither of them can move, so it's like a weeping angel situation. So when you externally move them, like they stop looking at each other, and then they finally free to move as they please. Oh, maybe this is it. That's why improbable stuff would happen with quantum mechanics, because you don't jump to a timeline where you didn't have cancer, but a future is just one timeline where you don't die, even if it's crazy. That seems completely illogical. It doesn't seem very plausible at all. Like, if a physicist came to this chat and facepalmed at all of us, you'd like if, well, maybe they wouldn't. Maybe they wouldn't facepalm. Because like, what if quantum mechanics only works because protons can observe themselves, which change their states, and so when you view them, like you're forcing them into one of the states against their will, and that's why we can entangle them, because entangling them forces them to like view another state, another atom's state, and then they're locked in until you change it, and then once you change it and observe it, you're freeing the opposite atom to do what they want, and then they get the decoherence, so they become unentangled. What does it even mean? What do you mean? It makes perfect sense. Make sure you ask protons' consent first, of course. Of course. Holy Sayadaw. Sayadaw. Mm-hmm. But like, think of this. Think of this. Like, in everyday physics, observing something often does change the outcome. Like, if you observe sound with your ears, it hitting your ears changes its state. Like, it doesn't change it in a way where it's no longer like audible or whatever. We still understand the different levels of volume. Like, the volume changes, like that changes its state to less, does it not? I would consider taking philosophy. I'm sure you make quite a big. I mean, I did consider becoming a theoretical physicist a long time ago. I had a lot of cool ideas around how multiple universes could work and be functioning. Because like, I had one for the one where uh what was it? It was one where like two it was one for parallel universes that seemed pretty plausible, and it was to do with them clashing together. I don't remember anymore though. You think it's possible that proton decay could have caused by protons self-observing, in the sense that their quark wave functions with small probability inhabit a state which causes the decay, so at all points there are a teeny tiny part of the wave function of the universe in which the proton isn't a proton anymore? I could see this. I could see this. Also, Boltzmann brain immortality is another fun, scary one. Well, I mean, I was reading that earlier. I closed it though because I was finished with it. Is it scary? I don't remember it being particularly good. It was just interesting. What do you mean immortality though? Maybe I put immortality after it. Immortality. Because this is just about the probability of it being created. I'm still in French. That's why I'm getting French AI answers. What the? I mean, I don't want AI answers in general, but holy, I was like, yo, I can't read that. This doesn't look like it's a thing. You don't exist in a femtosecond? What does that mean? That doesn't seem right. I can't find anything on it. I found a Stack Exchange thing, and it just talks about quantum suicide. Mm, mm. I don't think you simultaneously exist. I think you only ever exist in one timeline. One consciousness. Yeah, I don't see this is. I don't think it's its own thing because it's about how things come together, not being immortal. It has nothing to do with being immortal or like not existing for a femtosecond. Where are you reading this? Or do you think there is a part of you that cannot be expressed as part of the state of your component particles? Like, we won't have answers to lots of these until we get some real proper cloning going in. Because if we have real proper cloning, then like we can prove that consciousness is not is a mechanical result and not something else. Like the state of your brain when you die has a small chance of being created far in the future. Supposed to like that's not you would experience consciousness teleportation to the body. Well, like no, that's the thing. You wouldn't experience the quantum teleportation. The future where your brain was accidentally remade. They would think they were you from like in the past, but your perception is you died. That was it. That's the end of your own perception. The brain in the future thinks they were you, but they never were. They just have your memories. It's like inheriting some random person's memories, just like right now, right this second. You have all my memories. There you go. You're not. It doesn't make me like if I was to inherit Asterton's memories right now. That doesn't make me Asterton, does it? Just because you have memories, like I might think part of me is Asterton because I have all the memories and a bunch of thoughts, but it doesn't make me Asterton, does it? How do you know you're not the brain right now? In which case, the brain is you. Well, this is why we need cloning. We need to know if the brain is a mechanical force that creates a conscious, or if a conscious is separate to the brain, and the brain is just a method of, basically like a method of interacting with the world, rather than the consciousness itself. but it also means teleportation is impossible. No, it doesn't. You can't just say that. You can't just be like, oh, teleportation is impossible because if it's not like a physical mechanical thing, because the way of teleporting can be so varied. It's like saying all AI is dumb, but AI is like it has so many different ways of like being AI. Like teleportation is such a vague concept. Like one of the more popular one is the dematerialization and rematerialization, but this is not the only way to teleport. There will almost certainly be other ways to teleport that don't require deserialization, deterialization, and reterialization. Like yes, the reterialization and deserialization, if consciousness isn't a mechanical process, that would be impossible then. Um, but teleportation itself can come in so many different forms that you can't just outright like be like, no, it's impossible like that. What other way would be an example? Well, like we know that like wormholes do exist, and so do black holes, for that matter. And so like you've seen science fiction shows, right? They like fold up a piece of paper and then they put a pencil through, and bam, you have like from one point to another point through like a tiny hole. It's just like a doorway. You just walk through the door and you're at the other side. And like technically it's like billions of kilometers away, but you've only taken a single step because you created a wormhole from one point to another, thus making it like teleportation is just a description of how you get somewhere. Like you're getting somewhere without like going the traditional traveling method, right? You have an omelet on your keyboard. Oh no. Oh no. To go through a wormhole, you need to open it wider than a singularity, and that required negative mesh. What do you mean wider than a singularity? We don't know what the future technology can do. Singularity. Wider than a single. There's also the theory that we're currently in a black hole ourselves. And so uh this creates many interesting thoughts around that, because like if we are currently in a black hole ourselves and black holes exist within black holes, which would make sense because like for everything we know, they just continuously consume and they end up with like infinite mass in a very like an impossibly small size. If it did contain many galaxies and universes like ours, each black hole, then that would mean, well, one, it's bigger on the inside, but it would explain the mass issue, of black holes, and why they can just consume infinitely. But it would also mean that like if we are able there's a lot of possibilities around this. I think we are in a black hole thing is incompatible with currently, because the theories have infinite past and infinite future, all all in the black hole. Does it though? Like does that make it impossible though? Because it would explain, would it not explain how the Big Bang thing works? Because like all of this stuff gets absorbed into a black hole, and presumably in the inner universe it gets spat out at the same place, so it continuously, well, I guess, holy, It means there was never a reasonable time in which we weren't a black hole. Well, like, maybe our entire existence is a black hole. Like, who knows? Like, maybe we are just a science experiment, and so they created a black hole and put a bunch of junk in there, and that's us. We came from in the black hole, and they are testing the theory of the black hole theory. So they're seeing if they create a universe, which is us, if the black holes within their own little black hole will like create new black holes inside of that. I don't know, because like maybe there doesn't need to be a, I don't think there necessarily needs to be a state where we're not in the black hole. Like maybe black holes are existence. Like without black holes, like nothing actually exists. Like if I scrap my just previous theory, then what if there's nothing but black holes and we're just a byproduct? We're just a byproduct of black holes. Because like the black hole theory, the thing you're complaining about of like there's no time without black hole, well then like there's also no time without just like matter, is there? Because like even if we discard the black hole theory, there's this thing where we have matter that like exists somehow, and also black holes that eat matter, but like it's like chicken and egg thing. Trust a bloody bored scientist to put their junk in a black hole, yeah. But like what they're exploring here is the black hole theory stuff. Is they're exploring how could it be possible that we have like a explosion start and or whatever. Like how do we get infinite timelines where humans slash Earth can exist and or aliens? Untestably by definition. I don't know if it's untestable. I don't think it's untestable. Like the black hole one. Like, yes, it's untestable that for us to know if we're inside, we can't escape this black hole, but what we can do for testing is, like I said before, is like we use one of the black holes and we like use some device that allows us to see if if there is something from within. Like there's a few problems here, because if we did like throw a probe into a black hole and presume it doesn't get ripped up or anything like that, but it still gets sucked all the way in, and let's say it sends light out, because we know light can escape a black hole, but I think it has to be uh it's like somewhere within the event horizon it still has the capacity to escape. But anyway, like the problem becomes is the time dilation of the probe. Yeah, enters like perception. Like the probe goes through. Well, like we could be right now just inside an event horizon, no? Because like gravity dictates how fast time is perceived, and and so when you're like right next to an event horizon or even inside it, like gravity would be like insane, and so time would be perceived like it would be a very long time to get to the middle of the black hole, because like time would be very slow. But we're just some like tiny atoms on the side of a black hole. Like, would this not also be possible? Your brain goes on vacation whenever you try to study networking. Yeah, well, like, yeah, I'm doing something slightly more fun than networking, because I have a library that deals with the networking stuff itself, which is like connecting, disconnecting, and I can send stuff, but it's more about the like predictions and rollback of networking, so it feels like you don't have lag. But yeah, like I have started making my own networking library. That was cool. I didn't get very far with it though. We're talking about theoretical physics right now. I don't know if that's your thing, but we go on tangents sometimes. Sometimes we learn languages too, mostly German though. It's pretty cool. Maybe the fighting game networking already exists itself in another universe. Well, of course it does. Greg Tech. What is Greg Tech? Greg Egan? Egan? Egan. Not the Egans. Uh-oh. Greg Egan. Permutation City. Oh, it's a book! Oh, I feel like I should read this book. I like reading books. Books are cool. Books are chill. It's a book, how quaint. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, number 35 in RB input. RB input, that's here, 35. Okay. Active players. Expected table got a number. Okay, let's print this out so we know exactly what active players is. I have a feeling it's just gonna be like the value 1. Yeah, it's the value 1. Okay, so instead of, for some reason, instead of having a table, we've made it a value. Like, what is even going on? Why am I sleepy? What the? Yeah, I love books. Books are so good. You didn't read Greg Ian short stories who gifted like 500 to different people for Christmas? Oh, I see. Okay, so at what point did active players die? So this RB input, is this from, yeah, predict input. So this comes from, oh wait, oh, I am active player's goal frame. Oh, I did it wrong. I did it wrong. I can't see because chat's in the way. Yeah, player inputs current frame. Yeah, okay. I forgot to put active players here. Simulation.active players. So it's just taking in the frame instead of the right one. Fimshes do exist? They do. Yo, I should make a new overlay. Maybe I'll do that in a second. Yo, go back to Rust overlay time. Uh, RB input of 40. Okay, we made it down one line. Okay. Tend to index field player inputs a nil value. Oh, this is just inputs. Okay, what this should be actually is, let me just close that again. Christmas, yo, should we have, what should be the, should I do like the Wheel of Misfortune but for Christmas? I think that would be cool. Input manager dot get input. Why do we pass get inputs 4 frame? Yeah, get inputs 4 frame. Because then we go input manager idx and then ring to check. This is correct, right? And then let me just grab this again. This way, if we ever change how inputs is structured, it'll be pretty flexible. Get inputs for frame. Yeah, this is the same again. Oop. Owl made a simulation universe of fishes with its own fimsh 6, and she now is now the goddess of the fimsh's universe. True. How does rollback code work? Do you kind of run the simulation twice, or once in real time and once with real time with both players taking into account, and then second one gets updated? Oh yeah, this is going to take a little bit to explain. I hope this is okay. We'll do a little drawing time. Oh, I don't have my drawing tablet. Wait, I do. I just need to plug it in. I'm waiting for GIMP to open, so we can do it. Maybe I should use Krita. That's fine. Wait, so this is how it works. Let me bring it up. So this one, we want Gimpma. Look at that, Gimpma. Holy, hang on, I need the toilet, so we're gonna BRB real quick actually, and then I'll explain. I mean like 1 minute. So don't go anywhere. I just really need the toilet, and I'll grab my drawing tablet too. Where's my quick BRB. Enjoy the whatever ads you get. Oh, I can't even do an ad. What the? Thank you for ordering. I'll be back. I'll be back. Okay, hello. Thank you for ordering me. Yeah, I should bring Plinko back too. Yeah, maybe I do a little bit of once we make some progress, maybe I do some overlay stuff, because it would be cool to have overlays again. That'd be actually pretty sick. Sorry, I'm just trying to. Oop, hello. We'll just sit here while I get my tablet out, because I brought my tablet with me on the plane to Europe in its box, and I haven't opened it since. It will be good, because I haven't drawn since I got here, which is sad, because I want to draw more. I've been too lazy to get it out and plug it in and actually do some drawing. So at very least, this will have it ready for when I have the urge to draw again. Okay, it survived. Pen, good. Cable, good. The pad itself, nice. Okay, I think it's fine. I think it's gonna be juicy. I hope. I don't know if I have the settings set up correctly. That's okay there. It is now out of the box completely. Let me just plug it in. I'll do a scuffed plug-in, because I'll plug it into the front instead of like in the back where it should be. Okay, plugging it in now, and then it should be drawing time. How does rollback code work? I haven't drawn in a while, so bear with me. Bear with me. Okay, it does work. Nice. Okay, let me bring up the drawing pad. Oh, look at that beast. Okay, so I can drag. Okay. Yeah, look at that. Oof. Oof. Okay, how does rollback work? Okay, rollback. So the way I'm implementing it, let me rewrite that. It's pretty scuffed. I mean, it's alright. Rollback. Holy, I need to write more. Rollback. Okay. So basically, we have inputs. How do I do this? How do I segment this? Okay, so we have a server. We have a server. And this server has a frame. It has a frame, and each frame has a game state belonging to that frame. Game state. Okay, so the server has a frame, it has a game state, and then the frames can be from like 1 to like infinite. And so technically, we do have infinite game states, but eventually this is going to be like limited to like, I don't know, maybe the last 60 frames or 120, because like obviously we don't want to keep around all of the game states, but for now I'm keeping all of them. Just because, like, also the other thing is I could just simulate them instead of keeping them, but this is like optimization. So anyway, we have an array of game states basically. So let me put like the little array symbol here. Well, actually that's not right. We have an array of frames, and each frame has a game state. And what we also have is inputs. The server also has inputs. And then this is like player 1, player 2, and then they are referenced by frame, and like they're indexed by frame, and each frame has the actual inputs. So this will be like A, B, X, Y, like whatever. It doesn't matter. Like jump. Who cares? No one cares. And so we have an array of inputs that has the inputs of each frame from each player, like this. And then what? This does not zoom. And then what we do is how do I explain this? How do I explain this? So we simulate, we run the simulation with the input goes into the frame, and then it's, oh, this is so bad, it then updates game states. Yeah, so this is normal. This is like how games usually work, but we keep a record of the game state from up here, or like the frame. And when the client, so if we come over here, we go client. When the client sends input, and the input is different to here, so it sends input, and then if the input is different than what the server has here, then we rerun the simulation on that frame. So we start from frame with different input, and then we simulation until latest frame. Oh yeah, and then once we have latest frame, that's correct. And basically, at the moment, both the server and the client, they do this. So they just take the input and they simulate all the way up to the latest one. And when it comes to predicting, currently I just choose the frame before, so prediction. Oops, what am I spelling? Prediction is equal to input of frame. I cannot spell frame before. Because if you think about it, if you're running left, then you're probably running left again on the next tick. Is this not true? And so there will be one frame rollbacks kinda regularly, because like when you go from like running right to nothing, or like from kicking to nothing, or running to kicking, or from punching to jumping, like there'll be one frame where the prediction is wrong if it didn't reach the server in time. But that's okay because we're now like only one frame behind. But something that I can very easily implement is input. We're gonna go fake. No, I'll call it input frame delay. And so basically what this means is all inputs execute on a future frame. And so what this means is if your input frame is like 2 delay, your input frame delay is 2, that means 2 frames in the future you execute it. And so basically if we simulate this with boxes, this is where you press A, but then these boxes are empty until here, then you have A, and then it predicts A after this, and then A after this. And then basically this gets sent to the server. So if this is the client and then this is the server, this is sent to the server. Like let's say the server doesn't get it until here, like it doesn't get it until here. This press is actually for number 3. It receives it here, and then it puts it in number 3, and then this one becomes A. This is 3, and then A, and then A. So even though like there was two frames of lag here between the client and then the server receiving it, they will both execute the simulation exactly correct, and there will be no rollback. So this prevents rollback, or it helps prevent rollback. Yep. So in principle, if you had 120 frames of context, you sent inputs every frame, but 120 frames delayed, you could force you to run 120 frames of simulation every frame. If you sent inputs every frame, but 120 frames delayed, no. Because like this, well, like I presume you mean different to input frame delay, because this just means inputs happen in the future. But if you were sending inputs from way back in the past, not only do I currently limit it to like, I don't know, it's like, well, like I'll have a limit to the amount that it is in the past, but also if it already has a value, then it'll not override it, so it'll be the same because it's like locked in. And the other thing is like I can make the client not do 120 frames states behind. But yes, technically if you did have this running and then you sent a request manually that was like 120 frames in the past, then yeah, it would redo all the frames correct. You mean pretend you have 2 seconds of lag? Well, yeah, like that is a singular problem. 2 seconds of lag is ridiculous. Like, yeah, basically, yeah. Like, I need to think of a way to. I'm more worried about when you have small lags. This is what this prevents, all the small lags. The bigger lags, I haven't worked out how to fix that yet, other than like just telling the client to catch up, or like having the inputs apply in the future. Like if you're too far back, then we'll have the inputs happen, but they happen in the future rather than in the past, and then tell the client to update to the latest tick, the latest frame or whatever. Because the client also because the server also sends these inputs. So if there's a client 2 and it has like B pressed at some point, this sends it to the server, and then B happens like here. This is like the player 2B, and then the server does send it here. And so like if this client is here and the server is here, but then B calls here, then and then B is pressed here, this will resimulate these 3 frames, and the server will also pass this to that client, and it will also have to resimulate these 3 frames. Tick, reminding you you should be mudding. Mudding? What's mudding? When you have 2 frames of delay, does that mean you literally run with 0.033 seconds of delay on your input? Yeah, so 2 is unlikely. 2 was just an example, so I could do this, I guess. 1 is probably what you'll have, but if you have good ping, you can just do 0. Like this will be client side. This is entirely client side, and your option, your choice. It'll probably be 1 by default. Just for fluctuation purposes, and like 1 frame is not that bad of a delay. It feels like playing on a bad TV? No, it shouldn't. It shouldn't feel like playing on a bad TV, no. Like there's some games that have 1, like this simulation, like it shouldn't. It's less because it should be less. It shouldn't feel like a bad TV, no. Because this is also similar to what Tekken does, I believe, like the new one. Because they do have input frame delay, but yeah, it shouldn't. Because like bad TVs are more than 0.033 milliseconds. This is actually a fast TV, actually. Because often, often TVs are a lot slower than this. I mean, even the black to black is only like 1.1 millisecond, isn't it? Your good TV has less than 1 frame delay, and your bad TV has greater than or equal to 2 frame delay. But even black to black on TVs is only 0.1 milliseconds, right? And we're talking about like a third of this, and you're doing color to color on TV. Let me double check this. Let me TV. Can I just look up TV and it'll show me details? Because like, let's have a look. If I just choose this one, if I'm not mistaken, black to black is always like 0.1 millisecond, but then the one they always hide is color to color, which is higher. Black to black isn't quite the same though. It starts to do before the cycle completes, so you can see that something happened. Well, yeah, black to black was just because that's the closest, the quickest change your TV will ever have, basically, and it's also unrealistic to expect this input, monitor or TV. It does not tell me. Is it 0.1 milliseconds? Is this the one they always use, or is it 1? It might be just a whole 1. Anyway, it's an amount that is not 0.1 millisecond is pretty fast. No, I'm talking about milliseconds here. Hello, thank you for the raid. Hang on. Mercenary Mage, welcome in. How was your stream? Sorry, I just forgot my bot is not running. There you go. What did you get up to? 1 millisecond is very fast. The frame is 16.7. Yeah, exactly. So one frame delay is less than 1 millisecond. Like you said, 0.033 milliseconds, I presume. So it won't feel like a bad TV. It'll be like actually pretty pog. Like you won't even notice. And you always choose not to. So if you choose not to, then it's like not even a problem. You can't stay to chat. Have a great stream. No worries. Thank you for the raid. Have a good whatever it is you're doing. Oh, Unity. Nice. Mm-hmm. Oh, I see what you mean. A frame is 16.07, 16.7 milliseconds. Right. Hang on. I got confused. Isn't it a second is 60 second a frame, 60 FPS, 16.7. Hang on. I'm catching up. Hang on. I think I understand where I was wrong. Let me have a look at what my tick rate is. Like I have it like statically defined here. Hang on. Let me yeah. I hope it does move this far. Yeah, okay, so my yeah, that is it. So yeah, okay. 16 milliseconds. Maybe it would be. Well, yeah, I guess it would be. One frame delay is 32. Is that 32 one frame delay? No, because it's one frame delay is 16.7 millisecond delay. Because your input would either happen immediately or it would happen one frame in the future, which is 16.7. So yeah, your input would be 16.7 milliseconds. Yeah, okay. Maybe it would feel like a bad TV. But if I'm I guess at 120 millisecond simulation, it would be half that. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see how it feels. Like the input delay is really easy to add or subtract. So it's probably fine. It's probably fine. I guess we'll see. Plenty of people playing games playing bad TVs. Yeah, but yeah. You're not wrong though, because if you're playing on a bad TV and then have this, actually it wouldn't matter. It wouldn't matter because if you had this and a bad TV, it would line up, wouldn't it? Because the input wouldn't show on the TV until the newest frame was rendered anyway. I don't know. It's complicated. It's complicated. I just hope it feels good. I don't know. That's the goal. Make it feel good. But yeah, input frame is definitely interesting to play around with. But yeah, the rollback part is the part we're working on currently. So that's well, like prediction plus rollback. Forest battles. Yeah, okay, this is good. The whole greater than 60 hertz monitor thing caught you by surprise. You think 60 FPS is pretty dang good. Yeah, well, have you tried a greater than 60 hertz monitor? Like, all you need to do, did an ad start now? Oh no, an ad's about to start. All you need to do is go to like any computer store that has monitors on and at the right for refresh rate. You just grab any monitor and you like click on like I don't know the folder, just have any window and just like throw it around with your mouse, like shake it about, and you'll feel the difference compared to whatever 60 FPS is. You think your monitors are greater than 60 hertz? Yeah. I don't know. I'm at 165 hertz and it's so delicious. But variable refresh rate is where it's at though, especially for games. Would recommend 10 out of 10 every time. Talking about that, I should order a new monitor. A second one. And a chair. A chair's more important though. Do I get an expensive chair? Do I get a cheap chair? Probably an expensive one, right? Right? Whether you pick up 100 hertz? Oh no. Oh no. There's an ad right now, I believe. Sad. Adma. Yo, where did the fimsh go? The fimsh are gone. The fimsh are gone. Fimshing. Adma, exactly. Hello, Asriel. Welcome in. I was just explaining all the rollback stuff that I'm thinking of doing, although I don't know how to make it less delayed at the moment. My brain can't conceptualize that currently. You came for an Adma. Yeah, here's the Adma. Adma. It is here. That's okay. I will continue debugging this though. Because what happened here? Input at 61. 61. Remove more. You basically never move windows around due to. Well, like, do you play games? Like tiling window managers Pog. But also like I use floating windows and tiling window manager, no? You just do like the mod button and space and it becomes a floating one. I use it for like key pass XC, so that is like always on top and like accessible. But I guess it's not mandatory. Remove ma. Attempt to index a nil value. This should not be true. You only play platform games, that's why you made sure to have a great GPU. Yo, platform games are pog. Yo, big hertz also helps. I don't know. I think hertz is pog, regardless of the game. Inputs for this frame. Oh, because it doesn't equal anything. Oh, right. So that's where this becomes player inputs for this frame and your IDX is equal to here. Yeah. That way it's defined. Nice. Let's try again. Oh, what the? Wait, there is no player? It's not responding. Is it crashing? Hey, let me force quit it. Let's open up system monitor. They have frame rate the frame rate dependent physics. Holy, that's crazy. Wait, did Zed crash? Oh, Zed crashed! I was like so confused. Okay, let's go love server again. See what's going on. What's the haps? Okay, it's using 5% CPU and 40 memory, 6% CPU. Is it stuck somewhere? I think it's stuck somewhere. Oh yeah, look. It's oh no, my computer's dying. No, please force quit. It came out with a force quit thing, but it's not letting me force quit. Okay. Does it? Oh, Zed died again. Oh my. Zed keeps dying. It's a good thing I put a Christmas background in. Yes, they could interpolate or something. Well, it's just like you could just have a loop that's not FPS dependent. It's not difficult. You know, maybe they had a reason to tie it to FPS. I wonder what that would be though. Bidma. Should I bid on a GPU for 60 euros? It ends in 5 days though. Maybe not. Maybe I just don't bid. It's pretty hard to be both pixel perfect and FPS dependent. No. Like the pixels wherever you're like unless you're checking the image itself for like collisions and stuff, you have the pixels in memory as numbers before they're rendered to the screen anyway. Like you know how many pixels your character is, so all the physics can be pixel perfect and run independently of the drawing. But yeah, I guess if they use the actual image of the game to do collisions and pixel checking, then yeah, it would be harder to like you would have no reason to not render that frame on screen. I suppose if you're making the frame anyway, and then yeah, I don't know that much about pixel stuff. Like I did make like my this game here and the Plants vs what's it? Aliens vs Bunnies, Bunnies vs Aliens game. Those were pixel games. They're also pixel perfect scaling and everything. But that was independent of rendering. So you have to you start making having to make all your jobs like run 10.5 pixels. No, nope. Like what you do is you make you do what I've done here, which is you make your tick rate static so that you're only moving in full numbers that you've predefined. If we have a look at networking here, like yeah, tick rate. So whenever I do an update, I do normal updates until the value is greater than tick rate, and then when it's greater than tick rate, I do an update, and it updates everything once, and then it keeps on going like this, and then so the updates always happen, 1/60th of a second, and so you get 60 FPS without needing to rely on FPS itself. Your simulation runs at 60 frames per second, but the rendering happens like infinite. If the tick rate is static, then your physics and frame rate dependent. Your visual frames are different than interpolate. If your visual frames are different, you're just interpolating the ticks. You don't have to interpolate the ticks. You just render the last tick. You just render the last tick that happened. Just use ints instead of floats for all positions. I mean, you could, and then you just divide it so it renders in floats. That's possible too. Yep. But the frame rate, just because you have a static tick, you're not frame rate dependent. Like my game, I don't know how many frames it runs at, but it's like more than 60, but it only updates every 1/60th. Yeah, but when something's frame rate dependent, this means when your game lags, then your physics changes. Because like frame rate dependent, you don't have a static tick. Your tick is dependent on the frame rate itself in terms of yeah, because frame rate dependent is you're not using seconds as delta time, you're using like frames as delta time, and you're not doing anything weird. Physics frame equals 1 tick. Being frame rate dependent means your physics relies on how many seconds happened since the last frame. So if you run a game at 60 FPS, it runs faster than it did. It runs twice as fast than if your FPS was 30. This is my understanding, is that frame rate dependent means if you're running at 60 FPS, it's like, I don't know, let's say you develop in 60 FPS, but then someone locks it at 30 FPS, it'll be like half speed, because everything's dependent on the frames rather than like the number of frames. If you render without an interpolation, then the visual frame rate is different to the physics frame rate. The visual frames will stutter if you have 61 frames for every 60 physics frame, then one visual frame is twice as long as each second. Yeah, but you don't notice this. This happens in a lot of games. Frame rate dependent physics is what made putting console port select to 3060 back in the day a big no-no. Frame rate dependent physics is what? Dependent or independent? Independent means it doesn't rely on how fast you're rendering. Dependent means it does rely on how fast you're rendering. Doesn't Dark Souls rely on you having 30 frames per second? And they just presume each frame is each update after a render is however long it should be? Yeah, definitely having physics frames independent to visual frames. This is true. Factual. Why did the game die? I forget. Oh, it goes like infinite or something. Oh, the terminal keeps closing, so I never see the error. Well, there is no error. I don't see the input. Do I ever... While frames not caught up is true. Or does this go on forever? Let's go print. No. Yeah, we just go print frame to check. -5. Okay, yeah, it goes -5 all the time. Okay. Did that work? It did work. It did not work. It's still open. Please end. Please force close. Thank you. Oh, Z died again. Why does Z die again? I think it's time to find a new editor. Z is polygonal, but it's so like buggy now. Before release it was better. You can make your physics completely time step independent and visuals will be better, but if you do this, it's hard to make it precise. When you do this, most people will interpolate physics onto the visuals. I mean, interpolating physics onto the visuals seems much more complicated. Maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. Like, it would make it look better. This is true. It seems complicated though, because you have to work out like how far through a render step you are. Oh. Maybe you are right. Wait, wait, so we get stuck at -5. Oh, this one. IDX frame to check. Then we come back here, frame to check -5. Inputs for it's not nil, so we end up here. And if it's equal to that frame, no. But If it's not, we go frame to check +1. Oh. Oh. We don't add this to... Okay. This needs to be input manager, add input, I am IDX, frame to check, input ID, input ID. Will value any. No, we don't want this actually. I am the inputs IDX frame to check is equal to this. We just make it equal none, and then when it flips back around, it will check that frame, and it will be okay. I think this is the mistake. Let's try again. Okay, it died again. Well, it actually died properly. Oh, here, it died here. Does IDX not exist? Attempt to index a nil value. Oh, let me think. So here, we should also add the case for. Wait, why is there 2 if statements here? Or frame to check is equal to 0. Yeah, if we're equal to 1. If we're on the first frame, then there's no frame to check. Hello, Mnemonic. Welcome in. If you can ask your physics to do partial step, then physics runs as new frame, old physics frame 1, and visuals equal as new frame equals 1 physics. Yeah. You'll have 2 simulations of your game running at the same time. 63. Oh, it's here again. What? Attempt to index a nil value? Is inputs at IDX nothing? I'm so confused. It is inputs, right? Oh, player inputs? Is it player inputs? Input manager. Oh, that's here. We are in input. It's just inputs. This should be inputs as well. So what, the input for the player doesn't exist? 63, so it's still here. And it says, attempt to index a nil value. Is IDX nil? IDX wouldn't be nil, right? I mean, I guess we'll check. IDX, print, frame to check, print, I am inputs IDX, then print I am inputs IDX, frame to check. Okay, so IDX is 1, inputs, this is not right, 66, oh here. Why is it like, what the? $66 where it crashed. Oh, this is nil. Player inputs is IDX. What? But it shouldn't be nothing, because when we add a new set input, get inputs frame. Well, okay. We go if inputs get and inputs ix is equal to nil, then im dot inputs ix is equal to this. This is all we need. And then if we move this to when we first here, add player inputs if they don't exist. This pass frame forwards, blah blah blah. Why is it glitching? Please stop glitching. You're an ad for feet modeling software? What the? Why have you been looking up, Salad? Wait, does it work now? It did save my changes, right? I need to check. Yeah, it did. Okay. Wait, why is it printing out a table? Where are my printouts? Active player, it's probably that. Let's try again. It was. Jump, nil, left nil. It should be something for sure. Yeah, you see it's resimulating one frame. But yeah, these are nil. Why are they nil? They should not be nil. It only shows up if I do spacebar. This is correct, actually. Let me think. So yeah, spacebar. He's down this tick. Oh, this should be 3. Jumped is true. Jumped is true. Let me go left. Left. Not left. A. And then is left 4? Is this what it is? Player. I should really just import it so I don't have to check. Left is 1. Okay. We go local new input is equal to false. Keys down this tick is equal to this. Is it also local? This one can come down here. Paste. If new input on oops and create a in space, that's fine. Okay. This needs to be new input is equal to true. It's gonna go away. Input is true. Oh wait. Jump is true. Left is never true. Adding input jump is true. Oh wait, adding input jump is true, but then under here is not true. Oh, it's broken. But also left doesn't work. Well, I don't know where this is. So is it under simulation? Adding input jump. Yeah, okay. Jumps left. To string input action the left. Okay, so now we have jumped and left, but anyway, we know once it gets to resimulating is false. So does something happen here? Add input, player inputs, ID, frame, right, input ID and then value. Okay, so this should become. Do I have add input for frame? No, okay. I'm gonna rename this to add inputs for frame. And then we go frame, and this is inputs. We change this to S and this to S. Wait, this is really good actually. We found a vital flaw. Yeah, and then this is add inputs for frame as well. Input manager. So oh wait, this is set input. Oh, it does. Okay, this is add inputs for frame. And then go inputs. How does this work? Actually, let me undo this. Save. Come back to simulation. Add input. Well, if we go add input and we actually do this as input ID and then value. And then let me just work that out now. And then this one would become input ID value. So this is add input. Then re-simulate frame if we need. Actually, yeah, okay, that's fine. We could optimize this, but I want it to work. So add input, main. Yeah, okay, so instead of keys down this tick, I was right to put it individually here. Because it should be. This is 1 and then 2 for left. And then this is 3 and true for jump. Oh! Yo, what the? That's amazing! Oh, player's always moving left. Why is this? Oh, because we never got something that wasn't jump. So we go else. Uh, confusing. Wait, why did that break? Game state 115. What? Did adding this else break it? Right, because it's predicting it'll continue jumping. Because it doesn't get any new inputs. Okay, so what we need to do is simulation, add inputs for frame. I think we do need this, so this is inputs. And then we come back here. We undo this. So add inputs for frame, latest frame, keys down this tick. That's fine. We'll come back to simulation. Okay. So I think here we just go for key ID and then value in. So this is input ID, value in inputs, do, and this is inputs ID, and that's value. Okay, let's see if this works now. Because, well, actually, yeah, so if we go main, what we will do is, we'll just do this. We'll just have it update normally. So lots of frames would be overwritten with nothing, or not overwritten but written, and then these other ones will change it to true. Okay, it didn't work. Simulation 44. We're so close. We're so close. In pairs of inputs. Oh man. And then I can get the client up and then we'll have like a proper thing going. Okay, it's still predicting I go jumping forever. Although once I'm moving left, it doesn't let me jump for some reason. What is going on then? Oh, because when there's nothing, it has nothing to iterate over, so we never get inputs. So the input manager, okay, I think what we need to do is just like we go input manager dot add inputs for frame player inputs IDX frame, then we go inputs. Okay, so if I move this to here inside the input manager, oops, we go here function input manager add inputs for frame. I am ID frame inputs ID value and so here we'll go if input manager dot gets because what do we this one. Yeah, why is this so confusing? It shouldn't be confusing. So we're adding the inputs from a singular frame and which could be empty. So if it is empty, we also need to check if it's different. So we go, what we do is we go for inputs, should be inputs, for input and value in inputs, then, not then, let's do, then we go inputs, manager, add inputs, I am ID, arraign, inputs, value. This returns true or false, right? It does. Local differs. differs equals true. Return differs. Okay, so this basically does what I was doing before, but we are just checking if it differs, and then instead of like if we change this to check input differs, and then instead of this, we put that here basically. But instead of set input, this is input manager. Well, I am the inputs, the player, so ID, the frame is equal to inputs. And this is check input differs. I think I break some stuff with that though. Set input. Maybe it's fine. Add inputs for frame, so we come back to main simulation, add inputs for frame, and even if it's nothing, it should be good. Okay. 11. This one. Oh, pairs. Easy enough, mistake. Thank you for hydrating me. 17, oh no. Attempt to index no value. Add inputs to frame. Okay, so this is gonna do what we do for set input, which is this. So here we just go boop. Because yeah, we need ID to equal something, and we need frame to equal something, and then well, yeah. So here we don't need this actually because we make equal inputs anyway. Oh, what the? It stopped. Yo, oh, it works. Wait, let me. Okay. Okay. Now, if I get the clients to, if we update the client to do the same, it already does the same. I think, maybe, because we have keys down this simulation add input. Yeah, we do pass in keys down this tick. That's fine. Was there anything else I changed? There was something I changed, right? Client update? Was it something about simulation? Or add, this is add input for this frame. That's fine. Simulation update's fine. This checks if the frame progressed. Okay, time to run both. See if we have physics. Oh, they crashed. Okay, they crashed. Oh, right. Attempt to call field add input 58. Yeah, add input for frame. Add input main. Well, this is the server main 105. 105. All right, here, add input for frame. We should also stop it from spawning a player. Because we don't need it to have a player, we need the client to be a player. Okay. Oh, I can press left. Oh, I'm not grounded, that's why jumping doesn't work. But I can press right and it does go to the right, but as soon as I let go, it's always moving left. This is not correct. Why am I not always moving right? If I disconnect, let me open another terminal. So you can get forest battle. Oh, it died. Okay. Rollback 43. Rollback 43. This one. Oh, push. This is table.insert. Insert has position and then a value. So this would be at frame. Putting that. Okay, let's try again. Okay, it's not moving left. What do you mean moving left now? Okay, there's something not right happening here. So if we go back to player, this one, get rid of that. Let's try again. Got input. Why are we always moving left? If we go rinse inputs action dot left, true nil, true 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 nil, true nil. Why is it true nil? Because yeah, it was true nil, true nil, true nil. Keys down this tick. Action left. This A is true, right, left. These are all in if statements. Oh. Oh, is this triggering? Rent x-axis? Controller? Is it picking up my drawing pad as a controller? Controller -1. Oh, controller -1. If its axis is less than -1. What the? Let me stop this for now. We'll get to that in a second. Okay, I press space, nothing happened. Oh, when I press left, sorry, it does work. Okay, it kind of works. Wait, let me close both of these. Where do I send it? Current frame, current frame. Server? I think we need to get a good visual. Do you think we can do this? A good visual? And this one we need to change. It should be Oh wait, no, this is right. This should be inputs per frame. Because we iterate all of the inputs per frame. No, not per frame. Per player inputs per player, and then we have the frame, and then the inputs on frame. Inputs on frame. Yeah, that's fine. Add input. This is fine. I'll just delete this though. Add inputs for frame to send all to that, but not that one. That is fine. This is simulation -1. What if we send current frame -1? Oh, we're not getting anything. What if it's frames +1? How about that? How about them apples? Oh, okay, look at that, it's working. Okay, because currently I have, okay. Does that mean rollback is not working? It means rollback's not working. Because if I go, let's say I'm lagging by 3 frames, -3, it should roll back and do them, but I don't think it is. Yeah, it's not. Oh, wait, do I know why? If we go to the server, add inputs for frame. Oh yeah, I do know why. Because we didn't redo this. We go if do no is then. Inputs differ, resimulate from frame. Wait, maybe now it will work? Yeah, this is exciting stuff. Oh, oh, that's amazing. We did it. Okay. I need to fix the visual on this site so that we can actually. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Oh, it's finally working. I only spent 3 days on this. Where am I printing this nil? Is it inside player? Yeah. Okay, so for the main game, did I disable sending like objects? Is this what happened? We go to main. Am I sending objects? Add input, remove player, add object. Does this have add player, add object? No, it seems to be doing the thing. Got add input, got add object. Let me run the server here. Okay. And then I did have another terminal open. Thing is closed now. Everything is closed now. So I need to see if objects get added or not. The client. Got add input. Okay, it's not getting objects. Got add input. Why are we getting got add input a lot? We shouldn't be getting add input. Send to all but the client add input, that's fine. We'll deal with that in a second. So I am thinking about sending objects. Right. Is the event, these events not working right? Go print frame one has events save. Oh wait, I need to wait for someone to join to see this. I need to stop closing the server only. The client add. Okay, crashed. A table value. Oh, because there could be multiple events in one frame. Ooh, so this is frame and then the events that happen in that frame. Then we go for events, or underscore events in pairs of events. Do, and then we just put another end here. You use your 200 water molecules to give you that much liters of water. TY, thank you. Thank you very much. Oh. Tasty. Okay, let's see if this worked. Oh, I'm getting so close, yo. Oh man, I'm gonna have to get a server like in Australia maybe. Test out lag. We died. Attempt to concatenate local events. A table. What? This is still a table? 66, yeah, it is here. Oh, can I just two-string this? Two-string? Or will it tell me it's a table still? It'll probably just tell me it's a table. Man, when you're after a chair and all it will give you is a table. Yeah, it says table. And then it says a failed to index field object, a nil value 57. 57 rollback. Okay. That's a different issue. Okay, this will be event idx and string event dot time. All right. Attempt to index field objects. Okay. Frame 1, 3. I forgot to put the thing here. Frame. So I presume IDX is the same as frame? Object ID. Oh, this is object ID. Okay. Type is 3. Which is add object. Okay. And then get object from frame. Oh, okay, so this is a nil value. But rollback is objects nil value. Okay. Rollback. 57. 57. Yeah. Get object from frame. Okay, so objects isn't being inserted into the frame correctly. Index field objects a nil value. Main 68. Okay, the object IDX is wrong. Wait, why? Start frame. Add object. Add object. Simulation rollback. Frame XY here. So we add an object here. Wait, I think we give this an IDX. We give objects a specific ID, and then here when we insert, we can go at location IDX, insert this. Wait, add object. Oh. Okay, hang on. Yeah, so instead of number of objects, we just go IDX. Well, like, well, okay. What we do, well, no, this is not, how do I keep it unique? Oh, that's pretty fine. So, if we have this return, we go in local object ID. We'll just say equals 0 by default. Let's make it equal 99999. So then we go object ID is now equal to, we just continue using this because it's definitely not going to break. Definitely not. And we go object ID and then object. No, this is going to break. There's no way this doesn't work. How do I do this? How do I keep it satiated? Do I just have rollback, keep object count? And we go object ID. We just start at 0, I guess. Let's start at 1. Let's just start at 1. And then here, that's fine. This then becomes be the object's ID plus 1. And then that is now the ID. And we return RB.object ID. This is also RB.object ID. Okay, so rollback add object comes from probably simulation.add object. Yeah, here. So we go local ID is equal to this. Return ID. And then, well, add object. Let's say it has an ID. Let's call this add new object. And then we have another one. Oh, why is it difficult? Why is it difficult? um. Okay, if it handles itself, then I won't need to return an ID. And we just do all this. Which means the events, so simulation, events from simulation, no, events is from rollback. Yeah, events. So add object. Where was I just working? Was that in here? Yeah, okay. So we do it in add this, but we don't need IDX anymore. Wait, does object ID even matter? Maybe object ID doesn't even matter. I mean, it will though. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We'll work this out later. Wait, we add object. That's fine, and it's just adding object. Well, let's keep it as type so we don't have to change as much. So then we come back here, and then if type is equal to add object, then get objects from frame. Yeah, if we just get objects from frame, just all of the objects. Well, we want the specific objects. Oh. Oh. Okay, this starting to make sense now. So if we come back to here and we do have the ID to stay there, we do have the ID here, and then we get the event IDX, which is the object, and we pass an object. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I was right the first time. Okay. Okay. But we don't need to return anything. Okay. I don't know if we fixed it. I feel like we just undid it and then redid it. Maybe it works now though. It does not. 60. Attempt to index field objects. Rollback 16. Oh yeah, this is not events. This is game states. Well, it should be rollback.get game state at frame RB frame, and then we grab the objects from there. Okay, well, we grab the objects from there. Okay, and then we go client. It crashed again. Attempt to index object nil value. Main at 70. This one. So get object from frame is a nil value. Just roll back from frame. Objects. It is objects, right? It is objects. We are inserting them at the right frame, aren't we? So we go main. When we spawn them, start frame. Oh. Why does this thing get 0? Simulation new 1. Simulation new. Starting frame rollback new is 1. This is also 1. That's fine. Add object. Add object ID. Object ID. Oh. Oh, add game objects. This is not necessarily add this ID. So maybe here is where we add the objects. So here we go. RB object ID. Here we go. ABX. Oh yeah, because we're just doing state objects plus 1. This will just be IDX. And then IDX. Okay, now it should work. Surely it's gonna work. Please, 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 please. Oh fuck, it crashed. Why did you crash? Attempt to index players null 64 rollback. Oh, this is events again. This is the same problem. So rollback dot gets state at frame RB frame players. Okay, please. Okay, crashed. H must be a positive, but was true. Boolean. What? Okay, we're close. This is client side. Oh, client side issues. Yes. Yes. Okay, game state 147. Okay, game state 147. Oh, here. H must be a positive integer. This is not giving it to me. I need add from bump. So we go lib bump find add find world add. Oh yeah, here H. Oh, width and height. Height is wrong. Game state. This. Oh, add object IDX. XY width height. Right, we have add object somewhere and it's not giving the ID. Simulation frame. Oh yeah, this one doesn't have a ID. And this is rollback. Object ID. Wait, this is fine. Object frame object ID. Well, state ID XY width height. Yep, that's fine. Simulation. Oh, here. Oh, add object. Add object. Do we not send Schemas. Add object. Oh, IDX. It's right here. Okay. So here we go. Object.idx. Why is it complaining? Maximum 9 arguments. Wait. Simulation. Add object. Let's go. Do we need a rollback added object? See, this has ID. Add object with ID, I guess. Frame IDX. This is the same. Add object with ID. Add object with ID. And then we just go from this is IDX. And then we don't do that. This is IDX. This is also IDX. This is IDX. And then here, we can get rid of all of this. This one will be rollback, add object with ID, RB frame, RB.object ID, X, Y, width, height, is floor, is wall, is attack box, return RB.object ID, I guess. That's with ID, that's not ID. Go back to simulation. Add object, add objects. This ID that returns ID, that's fine. With ID, IDX, IDX, we simulate, that's fine. And then we go back to main, add object. Yeah, we don't need an ID here. Well, rollback ends up getting the event. Yeah, it inserts the event here. So then when we add a new object, this should be object.idx. Well, I guess event.idx. And then object xy, yeah. So add object, frame, and then idx. Is this correct? Frame idx, and then the rest is fine. Nice. Nice. And then under main, we add object with ID, object ID. Yeah, okay, nice. Okay. Let's hope we have objects on the client now. What the? Okay, it didn't crash. Nice. Did we? Get objects. Why is it printing so much? Oh, I got a object. I got one object. That was it. Hang on, jump nil left. Do we have prints doing weird things here? Got an input will go away. Got an object. We'll also we'll say what object ID X this is, so we know what objects we got. And then under player, I think we're still printing a bunch of stuff. No. Is it under rollback? Simulation? Oh yes, this one. Wait, let's try again. Okay, we got object 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then got add player. Right, I'm still in the past. Um, let's just do these both by current frame. And then the clients. Okay, did we get objects? We did. It does say we got objects. Okay. What if I make the window itself very big? Hello, Captain Unosa. How am I doing? I'm doing good, yeah. I finally got this rollback stuff working, and well, at least it seems like it is working perfectly, actually. And so now I'm just doing the client visuals, so we have some POG stuff. But there's a few problems with that currently, so it's taking a hot minute. Oh, it'll be part of Pixel, right? Canvas. How do I set the screen size? Because did I even do that in this project? I did it in the last one, but I don't think I've done it in this project. Love to do set resolution. Why do I want to do this? Okay, it's just window width and height, I think. Set mode. So if I go here, I'm gonna paste 1280 by 720. Oh, that's server. No. Love / client. Wait, why does it go small? Do we set mode somewhere else? Set mode. Maybe it's under camera. Oh, this is where we set mode. By scale. Wait, if I go 1, does it end up small? Oh, it does end up small. We go by like 6. Holy, that's huge. That's not what we want though. We want to. I guess let's move the camera around. Do we draw? Are we just not drawing the objects? Is this what's going on? Yeah, okay. We're just referencing some game state. Okay. Here we go. Simulation. Latest states. Sim. Okay, so this gives us the latest game state, and we go over all the players, do the player stuff, which we did see does work. And then objects, we go over all objects. This seems to be, I guess, works, I suppose. And then, wait, so the camera, we need to, well, we have this follow entity thing. If we go rollback, not rollback, simulation latest state, we pass in simulation. And then we go to players, player number. Wait, there is no, well, we're not running a server. Love.server. Okay, now we run the client. Okay, died. Okay, return to latest state. Okay, is latest state not a thing? Latest frame? Let's just get players. Well, get object from frame, get player from frame. Let's just go here. We go function simulation.get objects simulation. I don't think we even need to put a frame in. We could though. Do we know what frame we are? Well, the simulation knows what frame it is, right? Well, I guess so. Oh yeah. Let's just do this. Then we go rollback dot latest states simulation dot rb. This is state. We go players. And then we return this. And then, well, not players. Sorry. This is objects. Objects. This is players. Get players. And then come back to main. Drawing. So instead of just having a state here, we can just go simulation.get players. And we just pass in the simulation. And then this one is simulation.get objects. Pass in simulation. And also up here, local players is equal to simulation dot get players, passing in the simulation, and here we go. Oops, we go if players play number is not null or nil, then we pass that into follow entity. Connected to server. Did the server die? The server did die. Okay. Sensor index local world size 29. Pixel lower 29. What's wrong with world size? Follow entity. Oh. World size is 0. Oh. We set the world size, right? Well, this knows about world size. Do we use this anywhere? Here, stop showing me that. It's confusing enough as it is. Okay, we don't. For now, we'll just copy this and put it in main, and we'll figure that out later. Yeah, from server. GG. Yeah, let's try again. Yeah, server died. Grab the client. Okay. Attempt to index global game state. Main 201. 201. Here. Oh, current tick. This would be simulation, the latest frame simulation. Oh, server has died. Go again. What is it doing? Main 66. Attempt to index local event, a number value. Main 66. 66. Huh? Attempt to index local event. Okay. A number event is a number value itself. Oh. What? Why is event a number value? Did I fuck up somewhere? Events are part of rollback. Events. What? Events. Type is this, IDX is this. That makes it nothing. What do you mean a number value? Print events. String events. Oh, I didn't launch the server. Whoops. Oh, it worked. Well, like jumping doesn't work, but look. Ooh, we're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, a button spotted, yeah. Yeah, look at that, bunny. Aston drew this. They're very talented. This is from our other games. Other game, a singular game. Bunny vs Aliens. It's a PVC clone. Very good. Very pog. Wait, it didn't crash. Oh wait, I need the server to stay up. Hang on. Go server, run this. Okay, this is fine. Close this, run it again. Oh, the server didn't crash? The server didn't crash. Again? Oh yeah, there we go. Server crashed. Okay, remove player. What? Schemas. Add player, remove player. Do we not have remove player in here? Add player, add object, add input. Assign player number, disconnect. Oh, I forgot to put remove player. Clients on remove player function player end. Then we go print removing player simulation dot remove player. So simulation the frame and the IDX. Does this do we send this? Frame and IDX, yeah we do. Layer.frame, layer.idx. Save. Wait, what happened to the server? Wait, 67. Attempt to index local event and number value. Okay, so here 67. Wait, the event was 1. Oh, is it when we add a player? Because player is 1. Oh, adding a player. Okay, so rollback. We forgot to put brackets, I guess. Add player. Type IDX. Type IDX. Wait, what? How does it become 1? Events. Nothing. Crazy. Crazy. Schmazy. Crazy schmazy. Okay. RB events at frame. Rollback. This doesn't do anything with events, does it? No, it just returns it. Wait a second. This gets in the events. And then the events are... The events are per frame. This one has an IDX. This should also have an IDX. This one... This is right. Oh, this one didn't have frame. I think this seems weird though. Oh, look, remove, add. This should be remove player. Okay, try again. Close this. Run the server. Close this. Run the client. Okay. It did work. Close it. Run the client again. Okay. Okay, attempt to index local state and nil value. Shared game state at 119. Really? Game state 119. Oh. What is remove player? Oh. Oh. Because we weren't done simulating, I guess. Sign number. Current frame. Updating. Wait, do we have simulation? We calculate from frame? Oh, that's awkward. We don't have any inputs at this point though. Simulation. What if? Oh, wait a sec. What if I go simulation.new? Here we go. Starting frame is current frame, and then we go to this, and then I don't know. This might be a bit iffy. Let's run the server. Let's run the client. Game state 138. Remove player 138. Is this add object? Yeah, adding object. State is a nil, so from here is rollback. Yeah, okay. Let's resimulate simulation. Well, actually, simulation updates. Rest frame. Let's go while simulation latest frame is less than the current frame do, and then we do simulation dot update. Right. This seems scuffed though. I mean, if it works, it works. There's no visual. What? Let me restart the server. Run the client. Okay, it seems to be working. What did I want to do? I don't remember. Coding add objects. Coding add objects. Go add player. What is happening with the player? Like, do we see the player? We did, but then it stops. Stops. Got add player. Why did we get add player twice? If new player dot idx is equal to player number, then return, I guess. Schema is new add player frame idx. Yeah, idx is a thing. Okay. I don't know if that's messing with things, but we'll stop it from doing it twice, adding itself. I'll wait until it deletes the player. It should delete the player and go blue. Hopefully. Oh, I did. Item nil must be added to the world before getting its wrecked. Okay. Remove player. Oh. Game state lower 119. Game state 119. Oh. This is why we can't do this. Oh man, why is this more complicated than it should be? Game state 119. Removing player. Yeah, it tries to remove player. Okay, so right. Okay, let's okay, objects. How do we add objects? Why are objects not showing up? Add object with ID, simulation, object ID, frame, all of this. Simulation and object with ID, which goes here. Give it a frame, we give it ID, and then we resimulate the frame. If it's nil, then we do this. Game state, frame. Right, yeah. So this game state frame, we add an object with XY width, height, floor, and an IDX, objects.idx equals this. Then we add it to the world. Good. And then we go back to rollback. We add the event. This is fine. And then what? Add object. Re-simulate from frame. Re-simulating from frame. Oh wait, no, this is the latest frame, that's okay. So re-simulating from frame to frame, that's fine. Predict inputs for that frame. Progress frame with this frame as well. Get game state at frame. Is this index game states frame? Yep, that's correct. And then update game with the states and player inputs. Okay. Adding object though. Okay, if we go here, maybe it is being drawn. Maybe it does exist. Print object being drawn. Save. Let's go server start. Client start. Okay, object is being drawn. Okay. If we go I, and then here we'll just go flow entity. Yes. We go if I is equal to 1, then, and we'll just go objects. So we'll just follow the first object, and then up here we'll just get rid of, we won't follow the player right now. Okay. Why can we not see it? What about object 2? We didn't move. We did not move. Okay, what about 3? Oh, look, the server hasn't crashed yet. Nice. Let me try again. Ooh, what if I print I? How many objects are there? This is a singular object. Okay, that's bad. Oops. Why do we only have one object? What happens to them all? Do they not get transferred? Wait. When we add them, oh, wait a second. Adding objects. Adding objects. Add object with ID. Gotten objects. Oh, let me go print finished adding objects. Objects.adx. When does it work? Remove player. simulation. We simulate from frame. We go print rollback dots. The latest states being layers. Here we go number of players. Well, let's go number of objects actually. Objects. This needs to be simulation.rb. Yeah, let's see how this goes. Oh, it died. This needs to be dot dot. Number of objects is 0. It's lagging. My computer's lagging. Oh no. Okay, that died. That died. GG. GG. Okay. Objects. Well, like, let's do number of objects per rollback. Why is my computer dying? Hello, wait, server. There we go, I love the clients. Object being drawn. Okay, number of objects 0, 0, 1. 1, 1. Okay, okay. This is bad. Number of objects 0. Got add object number 2. Number of objects is 0. Okay, here something happened bad here. Okay, so got add objects. So is that main? Got add object. Okay, 2. And then we go add object ID. So finishing is after that. Yeah, so it's within here. Rollback add ID to frame. It's here. Oh, I know what happened. I think I know what happened. Add objects. State world updates question mark. Is it update? World. Move update world. World update. Well, that updates this. Hello, Ketu. How does it go? It goes pretty well. Thank you. The rollback system's almost working. Because this number of objects should be 1. this should be 1 here. Add object with ID. Simulation. Okay, we got add object, game states, frame, IDX, all of this. Game states, dot objects dot IDX is equal to this. We add that to the world. We don't need to update it. Yeah, so if we go print objects before states, states dot objects with a hash, and then this is objects after states. This should very clearly be 1, and then here we'll also check it here. Objects before roll rb add object is rb.game states frame objects like so, and then we'll do one for after. Hello, Pix. How you doing? Looks like you're fairly early in the project. Kinda. Like, I do have a character, and it's playable, and you can hit the other enemies, and they have knockback, and there's a few animations and stuff, but I re-implemented all the networking stuff, so I'm currently fixing that to work properly and feel nice. Fimshy. Wait, do we have fimsh? Where are the fimshes? Oh no. How long have we been fimshless? Let me fix that. Fimshing. Shower now or later? I mean, showering does sound pog. I guess the only benefit of showering later is it might be colder. And that would be a different kind of pog. Python? Lua. This is Lua. Often I'm programming in Rust, but I've been working in Lua recently. Okay, let's have a look. Okay, blah blah blah. Number of objects 0. I've got to add this. Objects before 0011. Okay, perfect. Number of objects 0. Finish adding this. Okay, this is wrong. Got add object 3. Add before, after. This is wrong. It does have 1. It does have the first one, but it didn't put in the second one. Number of objects 1. Finish adding object 3. This is not right. Why is it 1 all the way? Objects. What if I print the ID of the object? Oh, Luna. Thank you for the subscription. Holy. 6 months in advance. Yo, 13 months. Congrats. That's, yeah.
Luna request. Colin
I mean, I love TTS. Holy. It's just procrastination, you think? Oh. I need to eat food soon, holy. Owlkaline. What is the IDX? Yeah. Maybe the IDX is the same. And that would explain why it's replacing it. Object IDX. This would be like a nice problem to have. How am I? I'm doing good. Here, look at that. Object IDX is 1 all the way through. Okay. Wait, what's going on the server? Server, why are you sending IDX of 1 every time? Add object, event IDX. So is it in fact frame and then IDX for add object? Scheme is frame and IDX, correct. Okay, so are we adding, is event IDX being set incorrectly? So if I head into game state, add objects, no, rollback. Add object with ID. We add object with ID, which is here, and then that's a game state. Table insert events frames. Print. What the? Print. Object IDX is IDX. Okay, now we run the server and see what the results are. Maybe the server's just wrong. Yay, thanks for hydrating me. Hattie Wax Knickknacks. Nice name. Wait, object IDX is 5. 6. Okay, object's IDX is correct. Okay, so if I head over to main in the server and we print the event IDX. Print event IDX. Is this one? Oh, that's the client. I do not want to run the client. You picked it out yourself? Oh, fancy. Fancy. Oh, I need the client to connect. Okay, event IDX is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that's correct. Add object. We're sending add object to the client. Frame IDX. Are we messing it up over here? Add object. Got object IDX. Object IDX is 1. Schemas. Yeah, it is IDX. Frame IDX XY height, yeah. Then this one, event IDX. This is what we're printing, right? Yeah, it is. How does it get it so wrong? Got add object 5, 4. Got add object. Wait, no, this is correct. And then it messes it up. Simulation frame. Oh my god, it needs to be frame then IDX. Oh my. It's been plaguing us. The parameters were the wrong way around. Okay, let's try again. Client. Okay. Okay, object being drawn. Fair. Number of objects 6. Number of objects 6, that's correct. Okay. We now have the correct amount of objects being drawn. This is progress. Is this the right one? No. Okay. Number object 0, 1, boom, boom, boom. Number is 2. Wait, what? Is this still not the right one? Okay, this is the right one. Okay. Okay, number object 0 got object 2. Number objects 0. Finished adding 2. Go add. Ooh, number of objects 3. Okay, yeah. So object 4. Number of objects 3 got 5. It's now 4. Got 6. It's now 5. Okay, nice. Okay, this does work correctly. Okay, we just can't see when they're being drawn, I guess. Let me... Red, green, blue. Should be blue. And here we'll have it follow platform 1, I guess. Oh, did you hear yourself? Only sneezing. Laybackness. What the server needs to come back up. Oh, it did not move to the object. Let's try object 2. Okay, it died. Let me restart the server. Oh, we have a object. Oh my god, wait, does that mean I can just follow the character and like we can get somewhere? No. Maybe? It's catching up. Slowly. Wait, it's catching up really slowly. What's going on? Oh, it caught up. Holy. Why is it so fast? It's like fast forward mode. Oh. Because it's frame, because the server died, and so it was frame dependent. Let's try this again. Yeah, okay, that's better. Yo, it feels good. Oh. Oh, okay. Object being drawn needs to go away. Object being drawn. This one. Okay, let me commit this. Get status. Add shared client. Get status. Get add server. Yeah, server. Hit commit. Player can move and has at least one object of these. The XY to push only 888 insertions and 743 deletions. That's today's work. Nice. Oh yeah, let me think. So why do we not reset game states? So we have push, we have velocity bounce. Oh, it's because the world doesn't copy. The world. Game state world. It doesn't copy this, I think. Deep copy, blah blah blah. 13 billion, that's fine. Copy equals new copy, game state new world, which is this. Then we add all of this. Huh? Okay, let's say that's fine. Do we not have the filters we should for updating player? Player move, that's fine. Update world. Layers.filter. Layers.filter. Is collision is death? Okay, hang on. Let's go print layer time. Maybe this is still working. Maybe the world update isn't going anywhere. This would make sense, although this should happen on the simulation on the server. I guess we'll see. Hello, Hifro Tech. Welcome in. Loud once. Wait, nice. They're both in sync plugins. Wait, none of them are dying. Neither of them are dying. So other is death. Is death. Oh. This is not a field I knew I had. Is death. That means the objects. Okay. So what this means is this should be is death is another field on add objects. So we go add object add objects here and just add the end, which is somewhere. What is this? Object is death save. Is there any more to this call? No, but we do need to update the add object function because this also needs object that is death save. Okay, that's for the main simulation. Is attack box. But there's probably a better way to do this. Oh well. Oh well. This one, no? Is death. Is death. Save. Is death. Okay. That's fine. So simulation goes into rollback, which has is death and is death. And then this one as well. Bookings. And then rollback. Does this go into game state? It does. Oops. Is death, which is where we go here. Is death is equal to is death. Okay, good luck. Good luck, don't die, have fun. Hope the cleaning goes well. Is it Zed? Yeah, it is Zed. It is nice. I'm glad you think it's nice. I certainly like it. It has a few bugs though that are getting on my nerves a little bit, but they don't appear just now. You'll see them when they happen. Okay, we added is death to everything except for the clients. Oh yeah. So we go objects is death, and then that's it. Hopefully, yep. You Dej, please pet Ghosty. Of course, I will pet Ghosty. Mm, mm, Wait, now if I jump off the edge, it didn't work. Oh, the server died. There was a desync. Okay, so the server does reset. That's good. But the client is broken. I don't know what happened there. Okay, let me always on top that one. Wait, client. Okay, they are in sync. I jump off the edge. Oh, okay. So the client is not adding his death correctly. Let me get rid of all these print lines, like wait, that's fine. And then we go simulation. Simulation, we don't care about that. Number of objects, we don't care about that anymore. We don't care about that currently. Rollback. Astatin. Yep, we don't need this. Look, hang on. I don't know. Have you been watching Astatin? It's working. It's working. Rollback. Game states. Yeah, game state. Objects after states. That's fine. Save. Let's go for server. Go for client. Okay. And then we go boop. Wait, did we? We did not. We did not reset. Why did we not reset? This is confusing. Is it confusing or does it make sense? Oh, maybe when the event comes through, we're not sending it as we should. Add object. Oh, it's here though. We are sending it. Print object is death. If object is death, then end. And then I'll do that on the client as well. Main client add object, yeah. And then we start the server up, and we should have at least one. Oh, objects added. None of them is death, but on the server you can't see it. But the server is also is doing it correctly. Is death object is death. Okay. Ooh, the server object is death here is correct. Why lure plus love and not something like raylib or SDL? Well, I mean, is SDL even a game engine? I've never used raylib, but I was originally making a game engine in C++ that then I moved to Rust, and it's been Rust for the last few years. But then I decided I wanted to make games instead of making a game engine. So then I was in Rust, so I had a look at I started working in Bevy. I was using Bevy to make games and stuff. That was all right. Bevy's very pog. I will be going back to Bevy, and probably making games in that too. But then, like, I don't know, a month ago, I wanted to release a game, make and release a game, and I wanted to try out Love 2D. So I did that. I tried out Love 2D and made a game in 2 days with a friend, and that was pretty pog. And so I wanna make another game. This one's a bit more in depth because of the multiplayer networking shenanigans, which is what we're dealing with here. But yeah, this is how we got to here. I am waiting for a big update on Bevy before going back to Bevy, I think. Yeah, that's the TLDR as to why. Also, it's fun doing stuff in Lua that is absolutely illegal in Rust, so there's that too. His death is attack 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This should be correct. Will it let me do this? Looks like it's not gonna let me do this. Oh no, it will. Let me just copy this and make sure it looks the same. Schemas, frame, IDX, XY, width, height, floor, wall, is attack box, is death. Okay. Save that, come back to main. Back to server. It's always nice to do a seemingly illegal stuff in a language, yeah. You're like, Alex, ignoring me, what the? You can't do Rust, you constantly feel like you're fighting the language, maybe you need to give some proper time. Yeah, like, you want to work with the borrow checker. That's all it is. If you're trying to do something that the borrow checker doesn't like, usually that's not the way to do it. It's pretty cool. It usually helps you though. Yeah, it does take time. It is different to a bunch of different languages, that's for sure. You just realize you had a 30-minute delay on Twitch, you hadn't clicked on the live button. What the? A 30-minute delay? What the? Past Stin. Dejma. Okay, let's try restarting both. Restart server. Start the client. Log client. Okay. None of those were death objects. That's sad. Why are they not death objects? Okay, is death false on this side? Print death question mark object dot is death. I don't understand what I'm missing. Is death is a nil. Is death. Is death. Object is death. Is death. That does go all the way down, right? Is death. That's all the way down. Is death. Yeah, what? How are they different? Usually. Of the client. Yeah, death is not a number. No, nil, 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 nil. When really it should be true, 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 and well, it should be nil, nil, true, 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 true. Yeah, because 2 and 3 are not death objects, but 4, 5, 6 is. Actually, 3 is. Only 2 shouldn't be. Why is it not working? Add object. 9 bytes. Schemas. Add object. Frame IDX is death. What is going on? Please. Ooh. If I have a look at our decopy function, actually, I wonder if I can get it to print everything. Yeah. I just copy this real quick and we go copy and we go to client. Okay. On objects. Yeah. On add objects. So instead of deep copying, what we do is we, instead of returning, we just print. We go, oops, undo. Well, we also return here actually, but here we just go print to string original meta table. I'm not gonna bother with key and value, so this will be print key, so printing key and then the value. Oh, if I'm just printing, this won't work at all. This is not going to work at all. Well, I could make it return the string. Hang on, let's return a string. So we go return to string. We're basically stringifying this whole thing. We return that. This one is not returning. So copy itself, copy is here. But copy's gonna be a string itself, I think. And then here we go. Copy. How do I concatenate strings? Lua add strings together. Oh, of course. It's just copy equals copy. So yeah, we got key and the value. We don't need this. And we return copy. So now if we come here and go deep copy objects, but we print this, I have no idea if this works. This seems scuffed. Oh, it might have worked. Look at that. Okay, frame 1 is all true. IDX2 is floor, width, height. That one. Oh, there is no is death. XY width, height. Floor, wall. This one is floor, is wall, is true. Oh, I think I know what's happening. Okay. It's because not all objects. If we have a look at floor. Yeah, okay. Is death equals false? I think this is what we need. We just need to have all of the is on all of them, which is kind of a rip, but that's okay. Is bounce. Is death is a wall. Attack box. Is attack box. Floor is false. Is floor is false. Is death is also false. Yeah, right. This one's dots. Oh, wait a sec. Wait a second. Attack box. This one's an equals. Oh, no commas, no commas. Okay, that's fine. The tag box is not the problem there. Adding objects. Floor. Bounce. How do we add objects? How do we make objects, I guess? Oh, the map get objects. New floor. New bounce. Bounce. Is death is true. Okay, let's see if that works. I have reason to believe it will. It did not. Oh, let's have a read. Okay. Is wall, is floor. Nothing. Nothing here. Nothing. 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 Why is it nothing? Is floor, is wall, is floor, true, wall, death. Oh, is attack box. This is what we need. The attack box is death. Bounce. Is attack box false. And then Was there something else? Attack box. No, this already has the rest. Wait, let's try this. I don't believe though. There's no belief here. Belieflessness. It doesn't look like it worked. Nope. Nope. It did not. Wait, death is false. Oh, this one's nil though. Okay, this one's false. This one has nothing. What was the second one we sent? Event 3. Wait, what is this? Is this object coming from somewhere that's not the server? No, it has to come from the server. Add players. Add objects. Add player, remove player. Add object. Object is death. This is correct on this side. Frame IDX. XY. Width height. Width height. Is floor is wall. Is floor is wall. Is attack box is death. Is attack box is death. Height. XY. Wait, we're definitely missing stuff here. Because there's no width. Oh no, here's width. No way, yeah, hello, it's me. It do me. Oh. Stretching. It's been a while. Yeah, it has been a hot minute. Yeah, I had a bunny to see. Why, I left my fairy lights on, Saged. New model too? What do you mean new model? I mean, I wish it was a new model. It is not, sadly. Well, it's just you. Nice. Nice. I don't understand why we're not getting all of the data. Wait, let's come over here. Let's scuff this scuffed thing because I think it's a little bit too scuffed. I think what we should do is instead of just printing like this, we go print x object.x, and then y object.y. Let's do an order. So this would be frame object.frame. Let's have to frame idx. That's true. So yeah. Let me just do a new enter for each one. Frame idx object.idx. Maybe I need, come on, we need this. XY width and height. Width, height, width, height. Width, height is floor, is wall. Okay. Is wall, is wall, is floor, is floor. Is attack box, is attack box, and then is death, I believe. Yo, thank you for watering me. Ayo, hello, hi. We're making a Smash Bros clone with proper networking, like rollback and all those shenanigans. We just have an issue with the objects being sent to the client. They don't have what do they have? They don't have the death parameter for some reason. So we're just like doing some hella scuffed debugging because I'm out of ideas as to why it's not sending it. So we're doing this right now. Well, it's gonna be hard to line this one up. We do this and then we go and that, and we go save. Okay, let's launch the server. Put that there, and we launch the client. Okay, the client boolean value. Okay, so this is toString. We run the client again. Is attack box. Are you sure it's checking for what it should call? So I'm sending data from the server to the client, but once it's on the clients, there's a parameter that's missing, even though I am definitely sending it. So I guess we'll see. We'll see. Okay, that's fine. We don't mind that actually. Okay, let's have a look. Frame 1, IDX2, XY, width, height, was wall, is floor, is attack box false, and is death is false. Frame 1, IDX3. Okay, this is the second object. XY, width, height. Okay, all of this is not is nil. Is nil. Are they all nil? Yeah, everything after this is nil. Okay, so what if I just copy this? A copy. We go to server. Okay, we're gonna do something creepy. So I'm gonna paste this here. Yeah, the Z is bugging out. Oh no. Wait. Between. Do I prefix it with server? Let's go. Oops. Go print. Wow. Let's just go here. Backslash n. So we just go server, and then it'll print all of this, all the stuff we are sending, and then on. Why is it bugging out so much? Holy. And then here we just do the same, but it'll be client. And then we run both of them here. So love client server is Z. I see them too. Attempt to concatenate field IDX. Oh, okay. We might have found something. Main at 79. Concatenating field IDX. What? Oh, right, because we don't have IDX here. It's a nil value, because it should be no. Oh. Attempt to concatenate field IDX. It's a nil value. Well, is it just IDX? It's not meant to be object IDX? Oh, is this the bug? Oh no, it doesn't like IDX. Undefined global IDX. Is it not just here? Oh, that's on input. Oh no. It should be object.idx. Object.idx. Wait, let me just restart Z because this is getting annoying. Let's try again. Just see if it works. Line server. Okay, server died. Main 79. 79. Oh, here. This is the server, yeah. So the server should be event IDX. If I'm not mistaken, yeah, it's event IDX here. Let's try again. Frame a nil value. Object of frame is a nil value. Oh, it's just frame? Was I already doing this? I was already doing this. Wait, let's try again. False positives. Okay, now both of them exist. Let me just die. Yeah, okay. Okay, so server. 1, 2, 80, 10, true, false, false. This is server as well. 1, 3, true, nil. Oh, okay, is death, is wall. Okay, is wall is missing a floor. Oh, okay, this is probably what's breaking everything. It works. Okay, all right. Let's see if I can get a second player to connect and have everything go well. Well, the client. You won't be able to see the second player unless it goes well. Okay, I currently can't interact with the. Oh. 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 You died. It died. Oh man. And the cat is not happy. The cat is not happy. Okay, let's run both clients at the same time, just at the beginning. Yeah, well, the other client died. Attempt to progress there. It is progress, yeah. Okay. Game state 124. game state 124. One, two, four. Yeah. Okay. Attempt to index local state a nil value. Wait, states a nil value. Okay, this came from add player, so rollback, add player. Yeah, so this frame was a nil value. Why was there a nil value? Simulation 77. 77. Yeah, this frame. So it's saying this frame was a nil value. Is that right? Attempt to local state. Yeah. And then, well, like frame itself was the right value. It was just game states at frame. This was nil. Main at 104. 104. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, because they got an add player from the other player, which was a future frame, maybe? Oh, hang on. The client assign number, assign player number. Oh, this is where we update the simulation. How do we so connect assign player number, add player. You hate programming websites? You love how you can design them? Really? You have no idea what the cat's issue is? That's okay. He has issues sometimes, I guess. Okay, so we're trying to add a player, but then it doesn't exist. Sign number, simulation latest, update simulation to this. Let's go less than or equal to. Maybe it's just like a one frame off kind of deal. Oh, it was a one frame off kind of deal. Okay. They do not see, well, okay. The green player sees the red character and can, and oh, okay, so the green sees the red, which is what you see, but on the red client it does not see the green player. That is interesting. Where's this thing? Oh, the simulation is, well, yeah, the simulation's wrong. It's fine though. I mean, it's not fine, but like, yeah, okay, interesting. You want to see something you made? What is it? You can post in the Discord if you want to share. Are you making sure the server load both players to both clients? Yeah, my bot is dead. Sorry. I forget. I forget about that. Let me grab that link for you. Actually, it should be. Whoa. Okay, thank you. Yeah, moderators got it. Thank you very much. Yeah, so for some reason player 2 does not see player 1. Let me get rid of these print lines. We don't need these print lines anymore. This thing. Goodbye. And then this thing. Goodbye. Thank you very much. The owl house. Hey. Oh, thank you. I'll take a look at that later. But yeah, making stuff is always cool, I think. Okay. Got player ad. Right. I need to separate these out. So we go love. Oh, Lane! Yo! Thank you for the gigantified head pat. Yeah. There's Meow Station right now. That's okay. I'm sure Ghosty's okay. Okay, so if I start the other client on a separate thing. Oh, the gigamplified astatin. Holy. Oh. Oh, error during service. The function handler service function update. What? Error during service? What does that mean? Why did it die? Just brain damage. Nothing more. Nothing less. LibSocket error. Error during service. That's so descriptive. 737. Oh, it's a timeout. Oh, wait, no. Why would it be a timeout on the server? Healthy amount orange cat brain damage with the. It can't handle loading 2 players at once. No, it handles it just fine. I think something else is going on. Well, like, I don't know why it's not the second client is not showing up with the player. You got 3, got add player, which is not correct. This is not correct. Okay, let's try again. This one. Okay, and then we spawn the third game, which you can't see. Error during service. Okay, that makes more sense, I think. Got added player. Wait, let me print out player IDX. New player IDX. Because this should be unique to each player. What? I'm impressed. The cat has not been bothered by the door like all day and all night actually. Okay, this is a different issue entirely. I've got add player 1. Okay, so this got added player 1 twice. Well, I don't actually know that. Let's just go client server. Oh, I did get add player 1 twice. Where the other client? Got add player 2 3 times. Okay. There's a bug on the server. The server is bugged. So add player. So event IDX or this. It should probably be event IDX, I think. That's probably the issue. Oh. It worked! Oh, both of them see them. Holy fuckings. Wait, their updates are wrong though. Like the client's updates are wrong. So when I look at the server's updates, it seems correct, but the clients seem to be going a lot faster. I wonder why that is. Update the team. Server. How does the server update? Oh, server is just simulation updates, and then that takes in DT. Oh wait, this one doesn't do that. Oh yes, it does. Never mind, it does. Simulation get players current frame. Add input. Oh, one of the clients died. Why did one of the clients die? Oh, I just died locally. There's definitely something weird going on here. But anyway, let me come to here. No schemas. Why does it feel wrong? Can I just run a client in the server? Just one client in one server? So here, if I go jump. Wait, maybe this feels fine. Oh, does it happen when there's a second client? Is this when the weirdness happens? What? Why did the server die? Yeah, it disconnected from server. It's crashed. Players 150. Players 150. 150. Well, that's not right. Oh, players 150, sorry. Not main. Yo, Rapid Raid. Hello, Nezu. Hello, hello. How was your stream? Uh, oh, this is the wrong chat to do that in. Hello. Everyone should definitely. Everyone that was already here should definitely follow Mizu. It was pretty okay. We tried to make some music and failed miserably. Fair enough. Music is complicated. Yeah. But welcome in. I'm currently working on a Love 2D game. It's gonna be a Smash Bros. Clone. It did have better graphics than this than what we're seeing right now. But I redid the rollback system, and what you see in the top left is like the server, and then this is one of the clients. And we had it completely not working at Soda Stream, and now it's working. Now we just have bugs when it comes to adding a second player. It looks cute. Oh man, the art that Asterton has done for this is fantastic. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. The other client died. Yeah, okay. So the problem is the client times out when it's trying to simulate up to the current simulation. Is there threading in Lua? I mean, it doesn't quite solve our issues, but it could. It will stop. It will stop it from timing out, from communicating to the server. Oh, coroutines. Coroutines. But yeah, I'm not like, yeah. There's a few weird bugs, and I don't know anything. Yeah, okay, so this is working. Oh, okay, so the problem is the oh no, maybe it is the same. It seems like the other person is faster. I don't know. I'd have to play with someone to see if this works. Also, we don't have pushing. Why is there no pushing? There should be collisions. Oh, there's a desync. There's a desync. We also don't like sync up the locations properly. Interesting. Okay, so what if... Okay, let me do something crazy. Let's have a new schema, please. And this will just be client, server, set schema, not scale, schema. And this will just be update positions. This will take in an IDX, a frame, an X, and a Y. And then for now, oh, wait. Maybe this is messing with it. This might be messing with it almost certainly. Let me save this. Wait, let me test again. Okay, it died. Let me just run it again until it works, because we know some runs it does work. Yeah, like this one. Oh. That's interesting. So player 1. Sorry, player 2 has player 1 perfectly, but player 1. Sorry, player 1 doesn't see player 2 perfectly. It's like buggy, to say the least. Yeah, what was that? Holy complicated. Oh yeah, add input. What we want to do is when we update, simulation updates, I will just have this return a boolean. Return updated equals, no, just updated. Local updated is false, updated equals true. And then we can come back here. Instead of having this frame business, we can just go, we can just cut this out and just paste it here. We don't have current frame anymore, so let's go with, well, we can just get the latest frame -1. So simulation dot latest frame -1. Well, this input is for the previous frame. Or is it for the next frame? No, it's for the previous frame. So local previous frame. Previous frame. Previous frame. Okay, let's see how that goes. Right, and then, well, let's just leave that as is. Okay, one of them bugged. I do need to fix that. That's okay though. It did work. It's kind of jittery though. Oh. Let's go. Wait. If I go client, let's see if we can do something cool, which is, if we go here, we go if love.keyboard is down, we'll go R. Then if we go simulation dot resimulate from frame, and then we'll go like frame, I don't know, like 50. Okay, let's spawn them both. Okay, died. So okay, let's go again. Okay, they're both here. Which one does the stream have? Stream has this one. Okay, now if I press R. Oh. Oh, the server died. Okay. I think this is kind of working actually. Yeah, okay. It timed out. Okay. Let's do this. Okay, add shared clients server. Okay, connect. Multiplayer kind of working, but times out on the simulation if it's too long. Push. Yeah, we've done about 2,000 lines of changes today. Holy, that is too many changes. Well, it's not enough really. It's not even working yet. But we're getting there. We are getting there. But yeah, it's I think it's that time. Like I'm really hungry and I think it's time to nom some food. It's been 6 hours, quite some time. So we're gonna finish up here. Let me find someone to raid, I think. And get some noms, and then I don't know what I'm gonna do after this. Chill out maybe. Who knows? Who knows? Mm, mm, mm. I'll find out, I guess, after eating. Mm, 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 mm. Who's making something cool? Low poly model. Interesting. C++ builder back for the Zukunft. Don't know what that word is. Not safe for work game. What the? Pixel art, yo! What the? Cartoon game dev, open studio. Yo, I'm gonna have a sneak peek on this. Yeah, this looks like someone's playing Farmville. Holy. Farmville. Wait. I will be finishing up once I find a suitable target. But my browser's being slow. It's not loading anything. And now it's lagging. Oh. I found someone to raid. I've never seen them before, but hopefully they're cool. They're doing Unity things. So yeah, don't know. I'm done. I'm done. Okay, thanks everyone for coming, and I'll see you all tomorrow maybe. If I have my act together tomorrow. I'm gonna raid this Nolan person. Don't know what they're doing. Don't know. Never seen them before, but they seem pretty cool. Have a good time, and yeah, I hope. Oh, we don't have any fimshes. Where's the fimshies? Where's the fimshies? Oh no. Oh no, can we get some fimshes in before the raid exits? We gotta get at least some fimshes. There we go. Oh, gigantified fimsh. Thank you for the fimsh lane. Okay, let's go. Bye.